Good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome. Let's see that button. Hello. How's your weekend? Hopefully it was swell. So yeah, we're gonna continue with some menu shenanigans today. I drafted this up earlier. Not that one. That one. There it goes. I drafted this up earlier. I don't know if I'll stick with this exact, but I figure something along these lines. Don't mind that crap up there and down there. But yeah. So like last time, I said I wanted to work on the let's get rid of that. Work on the game modes menu. Because currently, right now, that just starts a specific game mode and nothing else. So I started mocking up how a menu would look for that. Yeah, so I think this is roughly the direction I'm going. Or probably, pretty accurately with the direction I'm going, I think. Let me just put this back here real quick. Hang on. Save that from over here. Nope. Make that. Bridgewater, how you doing? And Epic and Advance, how you doing? Afternoon. I didn't need to reload that one. I want that for here. There it goes. So I can just see the actual block. So I figured this will be the same orientation as the hold piece stuff. Ivan, how you doing? But yeah, so I started mocking this up in tiled, and I thought of a way that I might be able to automate some. Well, not automate, but make some of the menu direction stuff easier. I don't know if I'm going to use it, especially for this one. But I did start something earlier today. Doing pretty well. It's good to hear. I'm all right. I just finished some food. So yeah, I'm fed, which is good. I was fighting a temptation again to play fucking Horizon Forbidden West again. That's gonna have to wait until at least after stream. But yeah, like I said, I debated the other day firing up just a random stream during the week to play that. I ultimately decided against it. I think that was. I'm glad I decided against it because that means I can play offline and not confuse everybody. And now that I'm a certain distance into the game, I can't start streaming that, right? Because you'd be right in the middle of it somewhere, right? So yeah. So it ain't gonna win. I don't think. John Mega, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, so we're working on this today. This just a real quick what I started doing. I don't think I'm going to be taking this, like I said, this direction with this one specifically. But I was reminded of the nightmare of setting up start this screen and all the directions and shit, right? And all that typing. So I figured, it's not figured, but I wondered, that's the word, wondered if there was a way to set up the directions outside of just typing it all out in assembly. And I may have come up with something that's marginally better. I don't know. It wouldn't have helped with, it would have made more work, I think, for this. But it helped with the main menu type stuff, right? It would have helped with this one, which wasn't even that bad, honestly. But I don't know. We don't need anything from Canada because these are selling something to Canada. Yeah, I heard about the tariffs and crap. I'm not getting into it, but yeah, I've got a friend that'll be moving up to Canada soon. That's where his wife is. Anyway, so we're not doing that though. We're gonna just do some basic stuff with this. Anyway, so it's gonna take the non-existent. Hello, welcome. Fred is smart. Yeah, right. So it's gonna take this style of menu selection stuff. Yeah, keyboard is absolutely worst case. Yeah, absolutely worst case because there's so many like different. Oh god, it's so bad. But yeah, so the other bit is gonna take this style. I think I might also do or use like the same like color stuff on there as well. So like a brighter color for the text and like white for the border, and like a darker color or two darker colors for well, these don't really have any it's all text. I don't know. Well, at any rate, we need to get this drawn first, and then we'll go from there. So it's not quite centered. See, you can see that that's what this stuff here is, right? So there's 4 tiles on that side, and I'm sorry, 5 tiles on that side and 4 tiles on this side, right? So in order to center this, I'm gonna have to scroll it a little bit. In fact, I'm gonna hang on. I'll move this one tile the other direction like that, so I can scroll it in the positive direction. So I'll scroll it like 4 over, right? Almost centered. Almost. It's off by a whole 4 pixels, which is easy enough to correct for. But yeah. So these are the modes that I've laid out for now. Marathon, which is the standard standard mode, right? I progress the level progression and all that kind of stuff and whatnot. Classic being the NES style classic, where RNG is thrown in a dumpster and is terrible. Classic-ish mode. I'm not going to use the same RNG as that. I'm just going to fucking wing it. Menthily? Menethily? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Yes, Tetris on the assembly. In assembly, sorry. Who says I'm not crazy? You can make a Game Boy game that can destroy the screen. Huh, fun. Moving the top 2 boxes apart 1 cell. You know, because I've already got these apart, right? So I had these like right next to each other, and I sized the rest of the screen on that. So these were different sizes in the beginning, but then I ended up just splitting these apart. So I could just hang on, let me just split that up a little bit. So let's just that, and then paste it there. And then that there. Oh, no, that one. Actually, let me just. Can you the right click in this is not working very good today. And then just like that. You know, that's probably better. That's probably better. I don't know why I didn't think of that, honestly, but you know. Yeah. So what was I saying? So yeah. So the different game modes. These are so the classic game mode where you don't have hold. You can only see the very next block. The RNG goes out the window. That kind of crap. Single block mode. As it says on the tin, it's only a single block. Then for time attack, I think I might add a few types of time attack things. Like, so here I've got like 200 lines. So I might have like 50, 100, 200 kind of thing, right? The time to get to that. And something maybe similar for score as well, right? Like how long it takes to get to, 1,000, 50,000, 200,000, that kind of thing. I have the space for the leaderboards for that. High scoreboards, excuse me, not really leaderboards, the high scoreboards. Sometimes the easiest ideas are hardest to think of alone. You are very correct with that. Yes. Please remember to stay away from railroads. Yes. I will. It's not that hard here in this. Well, it can be in the States actually. Depending on where you are. I don't know. But where I am, there's like a single railroad that's within driving. Well, I mean, a lot of the Northeast is within driving distance. Within a short drive of me. So there's no crossings anywhere that I got to worry about. But yeah, but trains are cool. Yeah, trains are cool. Trains are awesome. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, so let's get this on the screen. I'm gonna leave this other crap on there just because who cares? All right, so first things first, I need to add that to the make file so it actually generates menu screen mode or mode menu. Like that, and then where's the menu screen.i? Where is that down here? Oh, right here. Like that, paste that there. That's gonna be mode menu.i, and what did I name the file? Mode menu. Okay, good. Mode menu. Good. When unholy seed? Never. Trains are the crabs of land transportation. Yes, they are. You've got a diagnosis, really? Technically Asperger's, but that's not autism. Yeah, I think my brother has Asperger's. Was diagnosed with Asperger's. So, what? No, I pasted my... What the heck? Anyway. Okay, so that should create that. Let's go over to... I need a file for it. Menu.asm. Mode menu.asm. Let's go there. Yeah. Push segment. Arguments, how you doing? Welcome. All things become rail crab. Pop seg. Oh, I need to put this into SP like that. Main asm. And do I need to put it in here? Oh, I need to include it. I need to. I need it. Yeah. Yes, I do. Segment. All right. I don't want a 0 page or no. I need to put the code. Let's put that in the init, I guess. Why not? Let's put it. Yeah. Let's put it in the init. Well, no. Where's? Oh, it's right there. Well, okay. Mode menu. Right there. You're the friend moving to Canada where my wife is. Yeah, that's him right there. Oh, you're smart. Yeah. Lucky bastard. He actually has healthcare now. Land transport planes. What? I mean, if the plane is bad enough, it's well, yeah. All right, so I probably want 0 page stuff. I don't know. Well, we're not gonna do the segment stuff right now. All right, init mode menu, and then frame mode menu, JSR to not JSR. No, jump to that. JSR to other stuff though, like wait for me. We're gonna need frame. Dilnor? Am I saying that right? How you doing? What IDE is this? This is Vim inside of Tmux. Welcome though. How you doing? How's your weekend so far? You can play on that. All right, let's go over to the utils now. And oh, I was just there, right here. Word. Ooh, the screens. I need the screens though. Screen mode menu. Yeah, it's just gonna be one. Dot include mode menu dot I, like that. Menu. Mode menu. All right, and then I need to add that to the enum index mode menu, like that. Okay. I can't. My excuse is I speak American English, therefore I'm an idiot. So that's my excuse. All right. So for the init, I need to actually turn on some stuff. So let's turn on that. I don't want sprites though. That's that one. Which one is sprites? Why am I turning on sprites for the main menu, by the way? Like what the, huh? Why am I doing that? That's a bad idea. It's like that. Reference, that one, registers. Sprite enable, yep. Yeah, I shouldn't be enabling sprites on the main menu. Stop that. Damn monolinguals, right? Okay, so there's that. Whoa, no record. Load up that. So I'm gonna have to do the extended attribute stuff. This crap. Which means I'll need an IRQ for that as well. Yeah, I know just enough about language to get myself in trouble. Yeah. How's your French going, by the way? Imagine not being fluent in hexadecimal. Yeah, I'm not fluent in hexadecimal. I work with it all the goddamn time, here and at work. Believe it or not. So I deal with hexadecimal a surprising amount for working at a print and mail company. The fuck was that noise? Oh. Where did you come from? Okay, well, you're going over there. It's a roll of electrical tape. It's got dust all over it. All right. All right. So I am gonna need this. Which means I need to actually write that stuff. Do I have? I don't think it does it here, does it? Oh, it clears the extended attributes. Okay, so I just need to draw extended attributes then. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to do the IRQ stuff that I do in the menu, like I said. IRQ menu. This stuff here. And the way that this works. So that's for this right here. So the way that works is I have an IRQ on like line 5 or whatever that fires off. And basically, menu game? What the hell? Oh, right. Basically, I've got a function to write the attribute, or a routine to write the attribute details of a specific selection, right? the details of turning on or off don't really matter to this routine. All that matters is really writing one of 3 values to a bunch of different addresses, right? So that's what all this is unrolled loops to write values to addresses and whatnot. And let's see. Yeah, so this right here is what controls it. I have a select function, or two functions, like set and a clear. If the select function isn't null, or the first byte or the high byte isn't zeros, that means I've got work to do, right? So first I jump to the clear stuff, or JSR to clear, which loads up a bunch of zeros and calls that function for the specific selection, right? So I'll write zeros to all the things, right? For select, it's the same thing, except I load in specific values into A, X, and Y. They'll be written to different places, right? Yeah. Last first, how you doing? Thought you were making Nest Tetris. I am making Nest Tetris. That's what this is. Right here. Currently, I am working on some menu stuff to get more game modes implemented, right? So this right here is just the standard mode, and then after all this, yep. All right, because that's 0 instead of space. But so there's a standard mode, and then currently when I hit this, it jumps to or sets a specific game mode, and you can't like unset it without resetting. And that's just T block mode, right? So all it does is just the T blocks. That, and then that over there, and then that there, and then that there. So, oops. Well, okay, I didn't mean to do it like that. But I do want other modes other than just like, this special T block mode, right? And I want to be able to reset it back to the standard mode. So that's what I'm working on here. When will I add Doom mode? Jojo, how you doing? What do you mean Doom mode? Yeah, what do you mean Doom mode? Well, on the subject of explosions, I did actually think of adding some sprites for hard drops. So like this is a soft drop, right? There's no screen shake when that happens. It's a soft drop. But hard drops shake the screen a little bit. I thought about adding in like little like did I actually pause correctly? What happened? Oh yeah, adding in little like particles, like 3 or so little sprites that like when that happens. But yeah, I don't know. I there's still a lot of stuff I need to do cleaning up on the actual gameplay itself, but no. Anyway, yeah, so we want to get this stuff squared away first. That needs to go there. Well, I don't actually need that there anymore, do I? Because in utils, you're a friend of mine. View control, okay. Well, I'll clear out everything and just set it to something. First level of Doom running in a Tetris game. Oh my god. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, so first things first, though, I want the scores.asm button B. Yoink that. Actually, let's just yoink all of this like that. Okay. And then in main, let's see. How do I, not main, it's menu.asm. VS mode, okay. No, not VS mode, I want modes. That one there. Oh, that's just gonna be okay. I need to. All right. That's actually already in. That's right there. So this goes up there instead. Like that. It's not. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that worked. It did not. Why didn't it work? Oh, because I know why. Init mode menu like that. Cause in here, init modes, yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. Okay, make. Reload that again. That's better. Okay, good. Inference engine? What? Inference engine. Okay. So, now I need to do the menus. I need to do the selection crap. So this is gonna be a pain in the butt. So we're going to reuse, I think, the... Yeah, we're going to reuse this. Paste that there. Cube mode menu. And you know what? We're gonna do this a little bit differently. Menu. Yes, because I want to centralize. Or make it a little bit easier to select this stuff instead of like so. Hang on. Here. For these guys, I'm loading up. You know, I'm loading up addresses all over the place, right? I think. Where the hell am I resetting that? Hang on. Menu Silder. Oh, right. I mean... Just for how long has this project been going on? So I've been doing this one specifically for about 2-ish months, I think. 7 weeks. There you go. 7 weeks ago was the first commit. You know what? I think I'm gonna do the same exact method here. I think. So we're gonna grab all of this. We're gonna paste it somewhere. I'm gonna paste it right there. Mode menu. Mode menu. Okay. And I need this. So this right here is what sets the God damn it. Sets up the functions, right? The clear and the select. All right. Grab this. It's going to be up there. RQ mode menu. Good. And then down here, mode menu, marathon. Mode menu, classic. Word, mode menu, something else. Single block. Talking about the insane amount of assembly in this project and how it still seems to resemble some kind of organized structure. If it isn't organized, like I would be able to continue, honestly. Saying those are rookie numbers, right? I mean, to be fair, like WC start ASM, not word count. I want line count. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's only 6,000 lines, which isn't that many, honestly. It's only 6,000 lines. I'm not including the .i files because those are all like auto-generated data things, like a cat mode menu. This is the data. This in data form, right? That's what that is right there. I forgot that I was about to type that in the less. I forgot that I printed it out that way. Yeah. Including spaces and labels. Yeah, I do that. Yeah. Even still, 6,000 is not much. 6,000 is not much. It isn't much at all. Single block. And then we want time attack, and then word, and then no hold, and dirty board. Okay. Marathon, RTS, classic, single block, time attack, no hold, and dirty board. Okay. I wonder if this will like just work once I do the stuff. Once I get the what's it? The color stuff squared away. All right, so we're gonna do this up here. So paste that there, and then marathon. So I'm setting this to both the clear and the set. So it's gonna clear it and then set it afterwards, right? What are the palettes currently? I don't think I. Oh, right, because on the menu I change palette stuff. Right. Menu palettes. All right, I'm going to yoink this. I'm going to put it up here. Mode menu palettes. And how many selections do I have? I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'll change that last one eventually. And then that. Mode, menu, movement. All right. These aren't going to be too bad. But it's the same. No, Q. Jesus. It's the same kind of movement as the keyboard and the main menu, only not as insane as the keyboard one. So yeah, again, it is up, down, left, and right. So for this one, up, down, left, right. Okay, so up. I need .enum. Cell. Marathon, classic, single block, time, attack, no hold, and 30 board. Okay. So up. Cell, marathon. Down. Cell, single block. Left is going to be marathon, and right is going to be classic. Up, down, left, right. Okay. Fight. Classic. Up is going to be cell. Classic. Down is also going to be this guy. Like that. Left is going to be classic again. And then right is going to be marathon. And then for the single block, we are going to have to do some different stuff for the left and right on these. For now, I think I'll just keep it as a single block for them, or keep it like pointed to itself rather, right? Anyway, up is marathon, down is time attack, and the left and right is going to be single block for both of them. Because for that, I don't want it to actually like move anywhere. It's just going to be changing the option there, right? Now. For a high school competitive program, this is a ton. All right. Code bases are probably in the millions of LLCs. Yeah, so I've got files that are 15 and 30,000 lines of code, like single files. It's insane because it doesn't have enough encode explosions. No. Address space is 64K, 32 of that is meant for the ROM. MC5 lets you map 1024K of PRG ROM to the area. No. A lot. Unless you're an SCM that uses the full 1 meg PRG ROM and the MMC allows. Probably there's I'm sure there's homebrew stuff out there that does. Yeah. Is it just me or does the MC5 look like an insane mapper where they threw everything in the threw in everything in the kitchen sink? But basically, that's basically what this mapper is. Yeah. Also allows up to 128K of PRG RAM. Yeah. And a meg of character ROM. Yeah, a lot. And I'm only using a single page or a single bank of RAM. I suppose I could just go fucking hog wild and have 128 kilobytes of high score tables, right? Just go insane. Yeah. This is crazy. How you doing? Your mouse, Lewis? I'll call you Lewis. How you doing? But yes, this is assembly. Welcome. How you doing? Hello. Stop MC5. This thing can fit a huge complex RPG. RPG? I thought for some reason I immediately went rocket-propelled grenade instead of role-playing game. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain went that way. Watching too much news or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, even more features. Yeah. Report program gen. Oh God, no. Fucking flashbacks. You know. PTSD. Oh no. I don't want to generate more reports. Oh fuck. No Excel. Next one. Single block. Sell. What's down? No hold, and then 2 time attacks. Portuguese. All right. Hello from Brazil. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I only speak one language and barely that language, honestly. The RPG, such an iconic weapon and game genre. Yeah. Cybers, how you doing? Guten Abend. Hello. Yesterday tried Godot for creating 2D. Ooh. It was interesting. I one of these days I'm gonna dive into Godot. I actually kind of want to, honestly. I've been meaning to for a little while, but I haven't like taken the dive yet. I may or may not. Well, I probably won't do the initial research stuff on stream, but I don't know. I might do that. Might do Godot stuff eventually. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So Marathon Classic. Single block time attack. This one is no hold. Time attack. Down is no hold. Left is gonna be dirty board, and right. I got that backwards. I swear I know left and right. All right. Wait, what? No, hang on. Up left is not time attack. No. That needs to be no hold. Okay. That should work. Maybe, yeah. It means the Lewis brothers. Okay. It's general. I have my brother. Both of us have Lewis as first. Wait, hold up. You and your brother both have Lewis as your first name. That. What? So, me and my siblings have very different names. My parents still call me my brother's name. Sometimes even my sister's name, because whatever. And they'll do the same thing to my brother and sister. So I can't imagine having 2 kids with the same exact name. Or maybe that's why they did it. So they only have one name to remember. Otavio? Am I saying that right? And Fernando. Okay. All right. Pretty sure he won't. What? He won't find number comes with someone. Do what? What am I doing, Jojo? Do it? What? Huh? If I had a nickel for every iconic thing called RPG, I'd have 2, which isn't a lot. I'm ashamed that I have it twice. I want to name my kids Joey the 4th A and Joey the 4th B. Oh my god. Better yet, name the firstborn B and the secondborn A. Just to confuse people. Or the firstborn B, and then the secondborn 1. Perfect. But like he's like the Roman numeral 1, right? Child B, get your ass back here right now! I felt offended. I'm sorry. Oh. Joy Alpha, Beta, Gold Edition, full release, and Game of the Year Edition. Oh man, Pyre Software has a short out there, where he basically goes, Alpha male, no, I'm a full release male. What the hell are you talking about? Alpha, beta, no, I made it past beta. I'm even full release. Where is that? I need to find it now. Oh yeah, okay, here it is. There it is.
I'm a Sigma male.
Wait. I didn't turn on for you guys.
I'm a Sigma male. I don't even know where in the release cycle that is, dude. I'm a full release male. That's right. I made it past Alpha, made it past Beta, made it past my Gold Master. Full release.
Full
That's right.
release.
I might even be day one patch. Look out. I'm a Sigma male.
I might even be day one patch. Look out. First one should have the name Younger, and the second one Older. Younger, the older. That's like giving your kid or naming your kid Hugh, or so, but everyone just hears it as you. I'm thinking of that one scene in What's Up, Doc? Hugh. Oh, I'm Hugh. You or me? No, I'm Hugh. This here.
Is that clear? No, but it's consistent.
Is that clear? No, but it's consistent. Pause.
Shall I go back over it?
Oh, no, please, I beg you. Don't, just go on.
Just go on.
Well, it gets kind of complicated now. First, there was this trouble between me and Hugh.
Me and Hugh.
You and me?
You and me?
No, not you, Hugh. I am you.
You and me?
No, I am you.
Stop saying that. Make him stop saying that.
Don't touch me, I'm a doctor.
Have what?
Music?
Can you fix a hi-fi?
No, sir.
Then shut up.
Now shut up. Great movie, by the way. Great movie. Anyway, Free Contact Gold Edition is the final edition submitted for verification on consoles. Right. Yes. Yeah, the Gold Master or whatever, right? Yeah. Okay, so. What am I doing? Why are you making so much noise out there? Everyone that drives by makes so much goddamn noise. All right, and I want to line these up just because. Shut up. Like that. This doesn't matter in the least, but I don't know. Helps my sanity. And let's actually put this down here. Marathon. Classic. Single block. Time attack. Do that too. No. Hold and dirty board. And yes, I'm also going to line these up as well. Okay. Classic, who's on first? Yeah. Who's on first? That's right. Misa, who and what?
100% that me so who and someone killed that guy, and now that guy is dead.
Me killed that guy for sure.
Who thinks who saw me?
That's just chaos right there. That's amazing. I love it. I love it.
Me so who?
Me so. That's good. Okay, so mode menu movement. I'm not using that anywhere now. Okay, so menu movement is there. Mode menu movement. If this just works, I'm going to be very surprised. Oh, because I didn't make file. I didn't add that to the thing. Mode menu. There it is. No reference to unnamed label. Uh-oh, we're gonna fix that first. Oh, yep. Miso. Looking out to see if looking out to see someone recorded. Some people have a full recording of it. Save to watch later. Oh, the you haven't seen the Who Was On First thing? Really? The Abbott and Costello, right? It just doesn't work. Memory area overflow by 37 bytes. Ah. Okay. Okay. Fine. Shit. Let's take this. Let's see if I'll put it down here, I guess. Page util. I should have like, you know what I should do? I should put like an entire. I should dedicate a screen to. A screen. I should dedicate like an entire bank to just screens. All right, this should work. Is this like really bad? It's not terrible. Who's on stage parody of it? Okay, so to no one's surprise, it doesn't work. Okay, does it change palettes? No. Does the IRQ fire? Debugger, IRQ mode menu. It does. Okay. Select a 0. You want to know why it doesn't fire? I'm only looking for B. I'm not looking for any of the directions. God damn it. Obviously. I'm getting there, though. Okay, it fired this time. All right, all right. No, that breakpoint was not where it should have been. It did fire. Okay. So there's a clear. Clear the time attack. Okay. And then no hold. Okay. Okay, it's all right. It won't change the color because I don't set. Okay, it does. Okay. We're progress. The next thing I need to do is actually write the color stuff out. So now I need to remember how I did that, specifically for the main menu. Okay, so ba, 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 ba. The box. Box is X, okay? Marathon. Repeat a bunch of times. So let's go over to tile map. We can get rid of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. Repeat 12 times at I. Store X. That is going to be 2064 plus MMC5 offset plus I. And we're going to do the bottom in the same shot. 20E4. Oops. E4. And let's see if that does the top and bottom. Okay. It doesn't clear it right. Yes, it does. Oh, I don't set the menu selection correctly, do I? Setting the menu selection at the initialization, right? I don't clear it. It's because I'm using the same variables as the main menu, but I'm not resetting that because I'm coming from the main menu, right? Init palette menu selection. This right here. Paste that there. There it goes. Oh well, right doesn't work. Whatever. We'll get that in a minute. Okay. Yeah, pause that. Next, I need the two verticals. So one. This one is. What is this? 2084. And that's for 3 of them? 1, 2, yeah, 3 of them. Okay. 3 at I, store X, 2084 plus MC 5 offset plus I. Let's do that too, just for shits and giggles. And I also need this one, which is 28F. Okay, so that should do the full on the marathon. Classic is basically the same thing, just different addresses. That is 12, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 10, 12. Yeah, 12. Yeah. But instead of starting with there, we're going to start at 2071. 71 and 20F1. And 2091. 91 and 29B. Okay. Don't talk to me until you speak. Yeah. Okay. I plus 32. Oh, you're right. Yep. Because yeah, I have that down here, don't I? Yep. Yep. Okay. CLC load A. Load A1 at carry 2. Yeah, I need it for both, actually. Awfully close to the second. 64E4. 26-4, 20 E4. They are close. Oh. Zada! Zada Saber, how you doing? What am I building? I am building a menu for my Tetris game. Specifically to select the different like game modes, right? And I'm using the same idea as the main menu here. Let me actually make that. Reload. Using the same idea as the main menu here. For that. Okay, I need to fix that. All right. Let me fix movement. Left is marathon. Yes. Left is not classic. Left is marathon. Right is classic. That's better. Okay. All right. Next is single block. Repeat a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 times. Where is this one? Repeat 24 times with I. I'm gonna store X. Welcome back. Your internet connection just exploded. Uh-oh. Rip internet. And we're starting at 2104. Oh, let's actually grab that 21004. And we're also starting at 21A4. A4. I'm going to grab this. This is going to be repeated for 4 instead of 3. Oh, come on. 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And we are starting at 2124 and 213B. 2124 and what did I say? 3B? Yes. Okay, let's see if this works. Shit! Overflow! God damn it. Okay. That's gotta go somewhere else now. How much space do I have in... Settings, tools, debug, event... Not event viewer, nope. Memory viewer. Okay, so... Oh my god! I have 114 bytes free in the last page there. I am not a file size limit. I mean, I'm reaching a bank limit, right? So I have banks set up kind of jank and weird. So at the bottom of this window, this is the debugger window. At the bottom of this window is my memory layout. These two rows of boxes. The bottom one is all for graphical stuff. We're going to ignore that for now because that's things like, not that. That's stuff like this right here, right? So I don't need to worry about this because I've only got one and whatever. Sure, it's banked and a little weird, but I don't care right now. So we are ignoring the bottom row on that. The top row is CPU address space. So we've got the internal RAM over here, some PPU registers, stuff that's not used. This one right here, this block, is my save RAM, starting at hexadecimal 6000. And then these last four are my PRG ROM, my program ROM. All of my code has to be over here somewhere. The current block that I'm in with all this menu stuff is in the very last block. And each of these squares is 8 kilobytes, 8K. So I have ran out of space in that 8 kilobyte chunk, right? So I need to move that code somewhere else. I think I've got enough in the second to last, the one at C1000, hexadecimal C000. I'm using that for utility stuff and some other things, I think. But, yeah. T-Dub Morris, how you doing? Tetris clone Godot, nice. A little harder. I mean, so it's not that bad. I don't know. I'm pretty sure no one cares as there's consistent addressing. Well, so I mean, so the addressing is always consistent, right? So it's 16 bits, right, for address space. But the bank layout, like the reason that they're separated into banks is because I can switch what's at that bank, right? Currently, I'm not using up all the space in all of my mapped in banks yet, but I have like a megabyte worth of available data. But if I start needing to switch banks, I need to organize my code very carefully. So I can switch in and out banks properly when I need them, right? Without breaking things. But yeah, so I've run out of space in this last bank, so I need to move my code to somewhere else. So I think bank number 4. That's what the number is, by the way. 0, 1, 4, and 7. Those are the bank IDs that I'm using. Okay, so we're going to go over to here. And we're going to have a look at, starting at C1000. That's this bank right here. That goes all the way to E1000. And this isn't looking good because... That's all the space I have there. That's only 185 bytes. Which means I need to move some stuff. Okay. Okay. Using 3 together like this is easy. Using more is possible, not exactly hard, but can get tricky, so you have to start being more careful. Yes. So yeah, I've got a lot of unrolled code here, right? I do want to keep the utils in this bank, I think. This space right here is all part of the game mode bank, right? When will we see exciting overflow bugs? You'll see them when you least expect it. We had a bunch last stream last week. And what happens isn't like, you know, oh no, it threw an exception, or oh no, it generated an error. That's not how errors work on the NES. If it tries to execute something that isn't code, it doesn't care. It executes it as if it were code. If you read code as data, it doesn't give a shit. It goes, yeah, that looks like data to me. Screw it, let's go. So the result of that usually is flashing screen or barf all over the screen, or it's amusing regardless. Like all the sprites are valid code. Oh god. You're cooked? Not quite. I'm not cooked. No. Can I read code as images? Absolutely. And vice versa. Absolutely. Yeah, this right here is like screen data. That's what this is. Oh yeah, and I'm actually going over the 8K size in the game bank as well. What is all this? What are these? Oh, those are lookups. Okay, so yeah, those need to be in there. I think I might actually break out the first bank. I might start switching the first bank. I think I'll put all of the screen data in there. All right. You know, I'll put all the screen data and menu stuff in there. How about that? Okay, so here's our main file where I lay out everything. You can see that, well, I got scores and utils there. Scores. Where does that go, actually? What bank does this go into? Page init. Okay, that's fine. Utils goes into its own page as well. Page game. Page game 2. This is going to be all the menus and all of the screens. So I'm going to grab that, put it there. We're going to grab these guys. Put them there. Okay. You can play some Mario Kart? Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you have fun. Good luck with your races. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, so menu is going on. Menu and all screen stuff is going on the second page here. Which means I need to start adding code to switch the screen. Switch the bank. Which shouldn't be too bad with the because I have this right here always paged in. But now I need a lookup table for the banks. Bank 0. This is for lower 16K. Banks lower. All right. That's not gonna be where it's byte 0. And then so this is game 1 for scores, because that's where we're gonna put that. Mode menu. VS mode. Ooh, that's gonna be 0 for now. That's good. That's probably gonna be in its. I don't know if it needs to be in its own. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. The worst thing shouldn't be too bad. Is the worst thing you can hear from a programmer? No, not at all. The worst thing you can hear from a programmer. I can't program without an LLM. That's the worst thing you can hear. Yeah, exactly. All right. So VS mode options is also going to be on that one. So I need to put that over there. Actually, no. Where is options? 710 page popped. Page game. Okay, yes, that's gonna be 0. I might want to move that as well, but whatever. Scores is gonna be 1. Oh no, not that's not scores. Oh yeah. Enter name. Menu. It's gonna be main menu, like that. Okay. Are overhated and very overused. Very overused. And I hate LLMs so much. So much. Okay, so before doing any of this stuff, I need to JSR to some bank code. Ooh, I need that somewhere. Where is that? Main MC5 init. Okay. MC5 select low bank. Bonk bank. RTS. Okay, so it's going to be mode 2. We're just going to set that every time because whatever. Game util Okay, so this is bank 1. Um, load up. Load up. What did I call that table? Bank slower. That JSR select low bank at X. No, I need to load up 1 because that is the screen bank. I might need a dedicated one for just the screens. We'll see. At the end of all this though, where's the pull A? Pull A is there. It pushes it back. Pull A, and then that unit routines. Okay. Wait, is that ASL A push it? So that doubles it there. Push A. Index offset. So then down here, push A, pull A, excuse me. JSR. Low bank. Okay. Now this, instead of doing that, I need to shift it because I think it's the high 2 bytes, right? For that, two bits, not bytes. MC5, and that is 5115. 13 to 17. Bank switching. Okay. RAM toggle. Oh, so yeah, 1. I need to set 1 there. So I need to OR it with 1. Yeah. I-15 mode 2 registers. Yep. And I think just the high on that. No. It's all on low. So I just need to. Okay. Push A. Pull it. OR it with 80. Store it there. Okay. The last JSA, you want the index via the table, right? Yeah, this here. But this table here. So I have a destination in A. That is going to be from an enum. Technically it is that, but that's not actually being used. Well, it's being used, but like not there. I don't think. Oh no, that one is being used, isn't it? Menu cell. That's what's being used there, but that has the same as okay. Modes is already there. Yeah. Very weird layout. Why? What do you mean? Commented out LDA for the table earlier. Yeah, because I don't want that there. This is selecting the bank for the screens. That's going to be static. I'm probably gonna change that to its own dedicated bank, but for now I'm just using this second bank, right? Now, the ugly dev, how you doing? But why an assembly? Because I want to. You don't want it there, but we want it for the later JSR. Right. That's why I'm pulling it off the stack here, because I push it up first, and then I shift it and push it up. That shifted one is for this stuff. I mean, I don't actually really need it right. I could put that there just to reduce the confusion a little bit. Push the index and pull the index, but never from the table. But never load from the table. Oh, right. Load up. That. At X, and I need to put that in X first. Okay. Oops, main. MC5. Select low bank. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's the last bank, right? Yeah, it's the fixed bank. Yeah. So I shouldn't need to set those or that. So those should already be good. You know, I don't even need to do this, honestly. Which means I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. The mode should still be fine. Okay, let's see if it broke entirely. Ooh, okay. So it's missing... Missing something there. Yep. Options. Oh, that one doesn't do any of that. Whoa! Okay, hang on. Okay. Woo! That's wrong. Did I move those screens to the new bank? I think I did. I didn't move the code though, I don't think. These guys need to be in. That, nope, not there. Menu mode, menu. Oh shit. Well, no, okay, well, should be fine. Hang on. Playfield's there. Screen mode menu. Nope, that needs to be there. Like that. Screen menu. I know I'm missing some stuff. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, we broke hard. Okay. Is that second page set up and the linker and the config to start in the right location? It should. Should be. Yes. Okay. So, 0, 1, 4, and 7. Okay. So we're going to push A. A is the index. Shift that. Push that. That's the offset. Set up the NMI handler. Do that. Yep. Do that. Yep. That's turning off a mode, I think. Mask and OIM stuff. Sprite DMA, yeah. So scroll, fill attribute table, clear attribute table, extended attribute, excuse me. Select the bank. Okay. Load up 1. Or it with 80. Store it there. That's incorrect. That needs to be 2. I need to multiply that by 2. Main. What? Excuse you? Excuse you? All right, try this again. I don't want to be in there. Jump out. Two, 3, 4. There we go. That's better. That's better. There we go. Okay. Be on that. Start. Much better. Much, much better. Good. Good, 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 good. Hello. How you doing? Where am I going? What was I looking at? Let me actually have a look at bin and then yeah, the scores is a little off, isn't it? Kind of. Well, it's got the headers. What the hell? I'll have a look at that in a second. Dot map, I think it is. And VS on that and edit. That read only. All right. So this guy in the init. Yeah, segment list. This guy here, start, end, size. That is this one here, size of 2000. That's getting close. Util 1D is even closer. This one's not bad at all. That's what, 4? A little more than half. This one, not even half. That's good. Yes, I am coding and assembly. Welcome. How you doing? So let's just have a quick peek here. Yeah, so we're looking at the menu stuff here. When you got all the screens, good. All the screen data there. Scroll down a little bit to see, and this is all of our util stuff. What the hell is this? Fill screen. Okay, yeah. What are these? Oh, these are lookup tables for the utils. Right, the math stuff. The math stuffs. Right. Got a little bit more space there. Not much. We on the page of work computer letter. Yeah, I'll get there. Then here is score stuff. Score stuff shouldn't be there. That should be somewhere else. Those are lookup tables for score stuff. And it RAM, well, frame scores. I think I am going to want... I think I'm going to want to keep the score stuff in that last bank. Because it's called from the game bank, right? To check for a new high score. So I'm going to have to leave that there, I think. The dummy stuff. Oh, the lookup tables I could probably put somewhere else though. But there, utils. Yeah, it's always available. Right. I've got a bunch more space in that last bank now. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's find out why this isn't working now. So reload that. High scores. Okay. We're gonna open up tile map viewer. Okay. Index, offset, wait for NMI, clear sprites. Send and cleared sprites. Fill attribute table, clear the extendeds. Okay. Select the bank right there. 2 and 3, good. It is there. Does this switch bank on me? It shouldn't. Put that up there, leave that down there. Still there. We set it over there too, honestly, but whatever. All right, after all the colors. Wait a minute. It's a color thing, isn't it? It's a palette screw up. Oh my god, it's a palette screw up, isn't it? Oh my god, it's a palette screw up. It's palette bullshit. Ah. Stop. What? Tell viewer. This guy. Because that's using the last... Oh my god. Yeah, it's using the last color in that. God damn it. Probably gonna break something else. That's not where I wanted. Because I've got a bunch of high scores on there now. Oh my god. Clear save. Reload that. There we go. All right. We're good. It doesn't show the high scores unless you got a new one. Right. It doesn't show that high score thing unless you got the new one. Yep. Yeah. And I do want this to go to the correct high score slide screen, whatever the hell, but I need to get more shit working first. Oh, right, because right, because I was writing this stuff and then I ran out of space. So that's why that's not finished yet. Mode menu. Oops. Okay. Now we can get back to this. Time attack is going to be the same thing, but different addresses. Yak shaving at its finest. All right, so the top for this is going to be 21C4. C4 and 2264. Then 21E4 and 21BF. Then for the no hold, 2284. One, two, three, four, five. So 10 of those. 84. And what's the other one? 2324. 2324. 2324? 2324. 22A4. Okay, yep. And then we want, starting at 22A4. And 22AD. And that's going to be 4 as well. And then the dirty board is going to be very similar. Except we're starting at 2291. And 2331. And these guys are going to be 22B1 and 22BB. Okay, that should be all of them now. Good. Okay. Oh, I missed the lines there on that one. Good. Over there on time attack. 21FB. Oh, got it backwards. That's why. Not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, oh, that guy's off by 1 on the top and bottom. Really hard to see, but the corners aren't correct there. So that should be 2291. Oh, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. So that's 11, not 10. There we go. Okay. Could probably macro this out based on the top left address, which within height, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I also need to do, well, I need to do the insides as well. So that's just the squares. But I need to do the insides as well. So that's going to be A or Y? I forget. Let's start with A. Repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At I. Starting at 20A6. You saw that, right? That what? Doesn't set the right palette. Oh, not. Oh yeah. Menu ASM. What am I looking for here? Init. Ah, that's right here. Menu palettes. Mode menu palettes. Why am I loading up that one, though? Oh, it puts it into... It's loading the first one, but it's putting that into index, whatever. Yeah, so that's fine. Make. Reload that. There we go. Now it starts out with the correct one. All right, so now I just need to do the same thing for the rest of them. So starting at 20B3. You like that. B3. That is 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Yoink. Single block. 1, 2, 3, so 6. I'll do it twice. Why not? I don't care. Starting at 2146. And 2166. I should have known that. 66. You want that? Time attack. Same idea. Same number because I don't care. 2206 and 2226. Yeah. Reload that. I need to actually assemble it, though. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. For the actual selection over here, I think I'm going to use the third color. So that should be the darker of the colors, I think. Yeah. Well, not for this one though. This one is gonna use its own the actual colors for the block. You know what? I'm gonna use a sprite there, I think, so I don't have to worry about background color stuff. I'm gonna use a sprite there. So we'll deal with that later, which means I can clear out those. And I can actually center it too, so that'll be nice. But good. Okay. No hold. You like that. 4. And that's starting at 22C7. C7. 7. And E7. Right? C7, E7, yep, and these ones are for 5. Okay. 5. We were just based on X, Y, width, and height if you're doing macro like that anyway. Yeah, that's fine. What I really should do is I should break it out into like a generic run the menu code with this data. That's what it should be, but whatever. And we are starting at 22D4. D4 and 22F4. Those I want to change that other color. I'll figure out a color in a minute though. That's fine. I just copied the palettes for both of those. Time attack is one I want to do a different color for these guys. So that's going to be in Y. So time attack, these guys here, it's going to be starting at, or it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting at 2213. 1, 3, and 33. One, 3, and 33. Oh, because I stored A instead of Y. Okay. That should be this one. I thought. Oh, wait. Why might change the bank? Hang on. No, why is 2? Does that change the bank? Yes, it does. That changes the bank. Shit. God damn. Okay, what? I need to hang on. Extended attributes. Palette is in the top 2. God damn it. And the bank at the bottom. So those 2. 4 is that. 5 is that. So I need 80. Nope. Chandu, how you doing? Having a generic menu routine would be nice, yes. Though having them separate means you can customize them, like allowing left and right in the middle too. Right. Well, I'd add, like, you know, maybe like a custom function kind of thing, right? I don't know. If you do assembly in 6502, then doing an Intel should be easy, I think. I mean, yes and no. 6502 assembly is a lot simpler than x86. A lot simpler. Even if we're talking about, what's it? 8 and 16-bit. x86 move. How many instructions should map to this? Yes! God. Yeah, Intel's got a few hundred instructions. Well, oh my god. Meanwhile, 6502 has 6? Load A, store A. Load X, store X. Load Y, store Y. Those are your moves, right? Okay, what the hell's going on here with this? So I want... Oops. 1, 0. I want that. I thought. Well, hang on. Can I see what palette it wants? Default. I do need to change the bank. The palette it's getting is nothing. But it's text. It's using one of these palettes down here. I need to still use that same palette, but use a different bank for that palette. Shit. Is it a 1? No. That's going to be 41. So I need to use a second palette on this with the second bank. There we go. That's too dark. That is far too dark. Oh my god. Let's just change the palette around because I'm not using that palette anywhere else. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's better. Okay. To get the second palette and the second bank, we'll actually use that color. Yes. Yes. So the way that I have the bank set up. So this is the first bank. Ooh. This is the first bank. And the second bank is this guy right here. You can see that these are using the second color in the palette. Right? Whereas the first bank is using the first color. And that's what the white is. Can you not? Jesus. Yeah. And the third bank has even less in it. Yeah, the third bank is just this. I'm using these guys for the main menu, by the way. And those are in those specific locations because that's where they are in these banks as well. Yeah, you can see that I for these two here, they're the border characters, the border whatevers, that are these right here in between. So I can select one of them, not the other, because these are the same tile, right? That's one tile there. So that's using one of these. That's using like that one maybe. And then when it switches over, it's got to use the other one, right? So it's got to switch it. Or it's using like this one, and then it switches over to that one when it changes, right? So these just like mirror each other. Now, yeah, and I set up that other palette for. I set up this for the high score stuff. Yeah. So I might actually just, let me just do this now. Let me just put this in the last bank as well. But we'll change the color index to use the last one. Replace color. Replace that one. No. Replace index that one. Why can't I select an index here? Index. Huh? There it goes. Okay. There we go. So that is the third. I don't need it yet, but I might. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. All right. Let's get the sprite set up for the single block. How am I gonna do this? Because that's got to use. Well, I could just do it really dead simple, actually. Maybe. Maybe. Game ASM palettes. Sprite palettes. Mode sprite palettes. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, Load up 0. Store that into single block mode. Or single block ID. Like that. And then at the end of all of them, I'm going to update that regardless. So JSR update single block. And I might use the ghost color for when it's not highlighted. Yeah. And use the main color for when that selection is selected. So here it would use the main color, and when that's not selected, I'll use the ghost color for it. Maybe. And I think I might. Well, no. I was gonna say maybe change the color of the unselected text, but that having it bright white's probably fine actually. All right. Update single block. No. Well, that's not anywhere else, right? Make single block. Okay. Well, sure. Push segment BSS pop seg. Single block ID dot res 1. Okay. So I need a table, a few tables probably, for this. Single blocks. Thank you for the file, appreciate it. So each of these are going to follow the same order as that. No. They're going to follow the order here. Well, I mean, I guess that's more or less the same. And this is going to be sprite offsets. Yeah, so each of these are always going to be 4 blocks. So 0. Offsets from this guy right here. Right? So Z is going to be 0. X and Y, right? X and Y. Then 0 and 8. Although, you know what? Let's, because I can modify that, or I can multiply that later. And then 1 and 1 and 1 and 2. No, for 2 reasons. 1, it's on a different bank. And 2, that's a lot more stuff than I need, I think. Maybe. Use the current block and the rotation to find the correct entry in block tiles. Loads the data into block grid. This guy up to both ghost block and ghost sprites. Yeah, these are using lookup tables for all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so no. Those are using different lookup tables that I don't want to use in this. Z. S. Is this but reversed, essentially. 0 and 1 and 2. 0 and 1. T. 0. 0 and 1. Byte 1, 0. 1 and 2. This one is L. So 0 and 2. Then 1 and 0. No. 1 and 2. I suppose it doesn't need to be kept in sync. Yeah. Doesn't need to be kept in sync at all. Yeah, block order is unlikely to change. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing any sprite lookup stuff or any of that kind of crap. No. J. The like XY on the grid or whatever. This is all going to be anchored at one spot, and it's never going to change. And yeah, it's fine. J. So this one is 0 and 0, and then same as that. And all of these actually. So I'm only doing these. So I'm not doing the square or the other block. So it's only ever going to be 3. Oops. It's only ever going to be that. Okay. So they're all going to start at the same spot even. So I don't need to like offset or center them differently or any of that kind of crap. Because if I was doing the 4 wide, I would need to center the ones that are only 3 blocks. Yeah. Okay. So, I do need let's put that over here. Game ASM. I do need this stuff, though. Those will be defined by that point, right? Those should be defined by that point. I know you can't really see what I'm looking at here, but don't worry about it. Scores utils. Game, and then yeah, okay, so those should be defined by this point. Single block tiles. Tile 1. Tile 2. Tile 1. Tile 2. Tile 2. Because that's the bank it's in. It's going to be shaky. Single block pals. Pal D, Pal A, Pal B, D again, B again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be good. Yeah. Do you want that selection right adjusted, or is this new offset fine? I think the new offset's fine because it is like centered, right? It's centered on it. These two. Oh, they're centered relative to each other, so I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So now up here. So we're gonna load up single block ID. Load up that at X, or we're gonna put that in load X. And we're gonna need to do that with palettes as well. Store that into temp X. Put this in temp Y. Transfer X to A. ASL it. So once will get me there. Twice will get me there. So 3 times. Two times 4, right? Multiplied by 2, multiplied by 4, multiplied by 8. That's 8. Yeah, okay. And then put that back in X. Load A. Single blocks at X. Plus 0. This is X. And then plus 1 is Y. And ASLA to multiply both those by 2. And okay. This here. Loop. Load Y0. Well, yeah, that's fine. Store that into something. Sprite block plus 3 at Y. And then this plus 0 at Y. Okay. And now for the palette first, and then I gotta switch bank for the tile stuff. So for the palette, that's attribute stuff, right? That's byte, the second byte? No. Byte 1 is always going to be 0. And then we're going to load up. Defy Us All, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How was stream? So I need this one. Well, that at not at X. No, that's actually temp Y. Good. That's good to hear. Welcome. What were you working on? I'm working on well, a menu thing for selecting which game mode I want to play in Tetris. How you doing? I'm writing all this in assembly, but welcome. Load that, and we're going to store that, because that's the palette. We're going to store that into sprite block plus 2 at Y. Then we're going to increment Y 4 times and compare Y to 4 times 4, branch not equal to loop. Refactoring level render to graph nodes for faster A-star heuristics. Nice. Aren't those palette X constants pre-shifted to be to the attributes? I think so. Oh shit! Yeah, that's shifted to God damn it! Yeah, that's shifted to the other. Shit. There you go. 6. And they shifted back 6. Yeah. Packle Rap, how you doing? Am I saying that right? This is NES. NES. Welcome though. Yeah, I got the ROM running up top on hardware. That's not the most up-to-date ROM, but it is up-to-date enough where I can grab this. So yeah, this is running on hardware. So we're currently working on this, which I haven't uploaded to the ROM cart yet. Yeah, so I've got Tetris working. We're working on adding more game modes and the stuff that goes along with that, right? Specifically right now, we are figuring out how to select said game mode and doing the code for that. Yeah, because if you can't select it, you can't play it. So yeah, last time we were working on high score stuff. This right here. This was a pain in the ass to get set up, honestly. The selection stuff, making sure every character went to the right spot, right? But if I sure, hello, and ta-da! It's still broken over there. Cool. But yeah, so I have standard mode implemented. I also have this one implemented, kind of. Little jank, but yeah. But I also plan on doing a few others, like time attack stuff and a dirty board and classic and all that kind of crap. Yeah. Well, welcome. First time viewer, man, mad respectful. Well, appreciate it. Welcome. Mr. Wobat? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Okay, but yeah, so right now we're working on this menu right here, which is to select which game mode we want to play. And specifically, we're working on this selection here, where you see those squares. I'm going to put one of the blocks. So single block mode is same basic rules as standard Tetris, except there's no block RNG. It always gives you the exact same block over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because shut up. So I'm putting that on a sprite. I'm putting that out as a sprite. Let's see if that actually just worked. Probably didn't, but I don't turn on sprites, do I? Debugger. Yeah, sprites aren't even enabled right now. Am I writing sprites? I'm writing them, but they're just not enabled. Okay, so I need to enable them up somewhere. Mask. Where's the mask? This guy here. that. Load. And they're being written, I guess. Oh. I'm not doing a few things apparently. Number one, I'm not selecting the correct bank for them. I'm also not I'm not doing the X and Y correctly. Are those even? All of them are in the exact same spot. Fantastic. Okay. Why? They shouldn't be. Oh, yeah. I don't increment X at all. Need to do that by 2, because that's looking into this one here. Also need to times 8 those coordinates. Right. I only multiply it by 2, not by 4, 8. Ah, okay. Do I have the X and Y backwards? Yes. Cool, I guess. Huh? Yeah. I was thinking row column instead of X and Y. So that's why I swapped them. Whatever. Not W there. Okay. Now, for this here, that I need to just select the bank for the sprite, and I also need to make sure the mask 2001, I want to say, or is it 2000? It is 2000. So that needs to be control. Okay. It's this one here. I need to select the second one for that. And then I need to change the bank. I need to change the CHR bank. Bank switching. No. CHR. Banking mode. Okay, no. Well, yeah, what mode am I actually using here? PRG mode 2, CHR mode 1, 4K pages. Okay. So I need to select the second page right here. For the character ROM. There it is. 4K mode. here. 5127. Unlike the MSC1 and unlike PRG bank switching on the MSC5, the banks are always indexed by the currently selected size. When using 2K, 4K, or 8K bank sizes, registers hold the bank index of that larger size, and lower bits are not ignored. Okay, so I can just select, I can just write 1 there and 0 to the other one. Okay. Hi, Churbank. That's just gonna store a. Actually, I can just store that into here. 5127. So let me just do that. Store that into 5127. That should just work. Probably won't, but you know, it didn't. Did it? Oh shit! It might have. I don't load the pallets though. Yeah, it's fine. So I need to load the pallets so it knows what's what. Sprite pallets. So we're gonna yoink that. Load pallet. Load BG pallets, and I don't have a load Sprite pallets? God damn it. Same thing there. For all SV pallets. Load Y. Load X? No. Ooh. Pallets plus 16. Load low byte of. Okay. That. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. And I want the high byte in plus 1. Load BG pallets already defined. Okay. There it goes. Now. What would be the minimum stack of tools needed to develop with the NES? Virtually emulator only. Yeah, how minimal you want to go, right? Yeah, if you're comfortable with the opcodes themselves, get out a hex editor. I'm using an assembler and a text editor. And the other tools that I'm using, most of them a good chunk of them I wrote myself. So the tool, the utility that I'm using that takes the data from this program and spits out mode menu I. It spits out this right here. That's a utility that I wrote in Go. Same thing for, it's the same utility that gets all this into data here, right? As for the actual graphics stuff, I'm using Sprite. But then again, I wrote a tool to take bitmap data, or bitmap images, and chop that up and reorganize it in the way that the NES needs it. So that's another utility that I wrote specifically for that, because that was like the first major hurdle for me, was getting tiles, graphical information onto the NES in a way that the system knew what to do with. And That was the biggest hurdle, and that's why I have a utility to do it for me. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there are a lot of tool chains out there. There's one that's what is it? I think it's just called Nest Maker. It's basically like RPG Maker, but for the NES instead. They're awesome. Well, thank you, appreciate that. But yeah, I've been doing this long enough that I do everything myself almost. The only external tools I'm using are a Sprite and Tiled to do tile layout stuff. You know, the organization of the screens and all that kind of crap. And I might even go a little further with Tiled as well. So I have all of the different selections on their own layer here. And today before stream, I was actually starting to write out a utility to figure out, like, if I could auto-generate a bunch of menu stuff where, like, selections and all that kind of crap. It wouldn't really work for what I'm doing here because I'm doing some special crap with this item and this item. But yeah, I don't know. Correct minimum possible to ride painless would have been a correct statement. I mean, it depends. It depends on yeah, how you define painless. Anyway, all right. So load up SP palettes. Did I make that? Nope. Yes, I did. Oh. Okay. I've got. That's the ghost palette, actually. Okay. That's using the ghost palette. So not that. Yeah. I have to. I realize now that I didn't like move it to the right spot, but whatever. Palette viewer. Oh, because I loaded the ghost palettes. Okay. Most bright palettes. Dark. Dark. And I want a bright, and I need to grab that from Game ASM. Game palettes. Sprite. Wait a minute. Ah, it takes it from the game palettes. Okay. So we're just gonna grab all that, put it there. Mode made ASM. No. Is it taking time? Yeah, no worries. Do you want to just use CS65 and text editor, plus some of the tools? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you actually use those tools? I'm flattered. Yeah. And make. That's right. And make. I use make to simplify a lot. Yeah. You can just use like batch files, but I find that make works better for me. All right. Where is that code now? To this one. Update single block. Okay. Load up menu selection. Is that what I'm using? Menu selection. Yep. Compare that to cell single block branch not equal. We're gonna do a jump like that. So this one's going to be loaded up. Dark, dark. Yoink that there. And then we're going to yoink that. Or actually, we're just going to put that down there. And this one's going to do bright palettes. Like that. So when it's selected, it's going to be brighter. I got it backwards. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh. There we go. I still need to put it in the right spot, but we're doing good. Okay. God damn it. Okay, so the X and Y. So the X, we got to put that in the right spot. So that's going to be 160. Carry, add carry 160. And then this one is going to be 81. I think. Or 79. One of the two. 79. That's what it was. Wrong direction. There we go. Look at that. That's what I want. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go over to here. Not this one, this one. Zoom in a little bit. And I'm going to blank out those guys. Because that's just a sprite now, so I don't need to draw the background stuff. Save that. Make. You can see this right here is that tool that I have. The script, really. Program, whatever. To take the map data and from the TMX, which is the raw data format of tiled, and dump it out into a data file, and using run length encoding, RLE. That's what that is. Over here, reload that. Good. So now, branch equal, yep. Compare that to. No. Oh yeah. Load up. Menu selection. Compare that to. So single block, B&E, like that. And this is going to change the single block mode. Single block ID, rather. So this one is left, so I want to decrement that. And branch plus over there. Otherwise, we're going to load up what is like 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want to load up 4 and store that into a single block ID. And I want to do the same thing. Yoink for the right. Except I want to increment it and then compare that to 5. Branch not equal there. Load up. Load up 0. The hell you mean undefined? Does that mean I got it wrong somewhere else too? Yep. All right. Up. Let's go! I don't do the balance check correctly. On right. Compared to 5. Oh, I need a load A. That's why. I need to load it and then compare it. There we go. All right, so if I open up the... Where is it? Watch window, and then do single block ID. It is currently 2. Good. Those are the two extremes right there. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Balance checking? What's that? Oh. Correct balance checking. What's that? Good. Good. I can even see it change like that. Nice. Timeout viewer, I can get rid of that for now. Memory viewer, get rid of that. Okay. All right. That's good. Let's see. What happens if I hit B there? Ooh, okay. I want that to persist. So I want the that to persist. So basically, start will start whatever mode is selected here, right? Which means I can't use menu selection. I need to use mode selection. Okay. And then get rid of that. Load up. Mode selection. ASLA. Load A. That. At X, not pointer. +0. Store that into address pointer 1 +0. How many sprites and what dimensions and color space does the NES support? And that depending on the mode. On Commodore 64, we need to use frame-bound multiplexing interlace basically to crack the 8 sprite limit. Guess NES offers more. Yes, it does. So I've got a total of 64 sprites on a screen. This guy here. So over here are the are each individual sprite that's defined or that I can have. Over here is where they are on the screen and orientation, all that kind of crap. This is the max per screen that I can have, unless you pull some bullshit. Which I was doing some bullshit with this crap before. I'm no longer doing that because it was a terrible idea, and I didn't need to. I didn't need to. Yes, and only 8 per scan line. So if there's more than 8 per scan line, the 9th and on will not draw at all. So you got to be careful. That's why, by the way, if you see any like NES games where the sprites flicker, that is exactly why that is happening, because there's a sprite limit of 8 per line. So a way to get around that is to like reorder essentially the sprites. So if a sprite is not drawn one frame, it'll be drawn the next frame, and just like keep swapping back and forth basically. A lot of games do that. A lot of games. So yeah, that flickering that you'll see a lot on the NES is because of that. And that's a hardware limit on the PPU that you can't really get around. The sprite limit. But the total number of sprites, again, if you pull some bullshit, you can get around. If you pull some bullshit. By pull bullshit, I mean, so during NMI, you write the sprites once, right? And then during the draw, you can turn the screen off again, rewrite the sprites, and then turn it back on. Now that takes a handful of scan lines, something like 5 or something like that scan lines. So you can't like do it in the horizontal blanking. The horizontal blanking isn't long enough for anything other than like scrolling left or right. And maybe like one palette color change at a time. But yeah, you there's a lot of bullshit you can pull. And even with that the sprite limit thing, there are games that actually use that sprite limit to their advantage, right? So one that I'm thinking of off the top of my head, it's a 2D platformer kind of game, and there's your character can enter doors that are in the background, and when they enter it, they go down a set of stairs, right? Well, the palette's on top of everything, and you want them to disappear behind the platform. So, the sprites are on top of everything. So in order to do that, they lower the sprite Y coordinate, or increase it. So they lower the sprite on the screen, but at the same time, they have another sprite way over here on... actually, I don't even think it needs to be on the left side. I don't think. But so that the player sprite is like the 9th sprite on that scan line, right? And then like there's a bunch of sprites stacked up to get up to that sprite limit right on that platform. So as the player sprite lowers down, anything behind the platform, because of the other sprites that are over there, hits the 8 sprite limit, and therefore doesn't draw. So it looks like the sprite is going behind the background. There are other ways to do that, but that's one way of doing it, right? Especially if you have a background that's not the background color. Yeah. Recolors be complicated. They're 2 bits per pixel. Yep. But also 4 palettes to pick from per sprite. And you can set which colors each of those palettes contain, except that one of the colors is the transparent one for showing the background. Right, that's the first color in it. One of the palette indexes is the transparent one, so you only really get up to 3 colors per sprite. Yes. Only 3 colors per sprite, which is unfortunate. So if you see an S game like Mega Man, for instance, where there's sprites that have more than 4 colors, right? They're using more than 4 colors. I'm counting the background as the color or whatever, right? Or more than 3 colors in the sprite itself. It's using more than one sprite. It's layering them, and it's giving different palettes to each sprite. There are also other color restrictions that you have to be aware of. So if I open up this guy here, so these red boxes, in each red box there are 4 tiles. Normally on the NES, everything in that box uses the same palette. Shucksta, how you doing? So if you can think of Super Mario 3 on the NES, the scrolling, when the screen moves to the side, you'll see on the far right there will be some like weird colors as stuff scrolls in. That's because of this limit, right? Tiles are drawn one column at a time, but the colors are drawn 2 columns at a time, right? Because that's the resolution for that. Unless you pull some bullshit, which is exactly what I am doing. I am pulling some bullshit. Because I can have far more colors in the same space. I'll come back over to this here. Does that actually... Beautiful. Perfect example, actually. These guys are all in the background. Orange, purple, blue, transparent. Those are 3 colors. I've also got white. None of these are sprites. I'm pulling some bullshit with some extra hardware in the cartridge. MMC5, which is a memory mapper. And this one lets me give a palette to each individual tile, but normally you're not allowed. You're not able to do that. Oh. Sorry for dropping. Yeah, you're fine. You literally froze over. It was literally froze over. Oh my god. What are you doing? Hold up. Why are you watching something on an iPad outside if it's cold enough for it to freeze over? No, huh? Are you in the Arctic Circle somewhere? What the shit? Alexander, how you doing? Anyway, I don't smoke inside. Fair, okay. Oh yeah, it's another thing about the nuts. Games came on cartridges, so they could have custom hardware in them. Yes, they can pull some bullshit. You're in Germany. Oh, winter's coming back. Oh, enjoy the Antarctic summer. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what. Oh, you're talking to Lewis. Okay, I'm not sure Lewis is around anymore. He had to go play Mario Kart. Anyway, where was I? Where? Oh, right. So I need to do +1, and then I need to oh shit. I need to JSR to that. Actually, I can just hang on. That's disgusting. Oh, I wonder if it works. Ooh, okay, hang on. It doesn't. Surprise, surprise. Something's broken. Oh, am I? Hang on. I'm reloading this right here. That needs to happen in main instead. That, and let's also grab that and put it there as well. Okay. It doesn't work for some reason. Because the screen's not turned on yet. So I have to set this stuff differently. I need to set off. Turn that off. And that needs to be that, I think. I think it needs to be bin 10. I think. I mean, it's almost working. I don't know why Marathon doesn't show up immediately, but... We've already color palettes. You can mask interrupts on the NES. Can you mask interrupts on the NES and do interlaced colors? Combine colors in 2 following frames. On Commodore 64, it gives you about 80 to 120 usable colors without causing immediate epilepsy. Not really. So I have an IRQ. That's the only, like, interrupt I can work with, really. But it doesn't happen always on the exact same spot every frame or every scan line. It doesn't happen at the same dot because of how shit's lined up and whatever. So not really unless you're doing only that, right? So you might see something like that with like static screens, like a main menu kind of thing. I think Indiana Jones does that actually on the NES. Yeah. This right here pulls some of that, right? I think it does an IRQ somewhere over here, and then a lot of timed code. Or maybe just timed code from the start. I don't know. Based on NES has an interrupt at the start of E-blank. You can change things between frames, but between scan lines, nowhere near as easy. Right. This one relies, if I remember right, relies on a lot of specifically timed code. Oh, in fact, do I have that ROM? I can't click and drag. God damn it. File open. Paste. How dare you? That's not open. Paste. Over there. What do we not found? Huh? Give me a second. There it goes. Come on. No. Okay. Is it this one? Yes, okay. So, we're going to have a look at the event viewer. Haha. And see all this stuff over here? That's all palette shenanigans right there. That's what that is. And that's all in timed code. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay, so it's waiting until wow. It's waiting until the screen starts drawing, essentially. That's what all these are. That's what it's waiting for there. And then wait, does it do... Oh, no, it's waiting for sprite 0 to hit. That's what that is. Yeah. And then status mask. Oh my god. Address mask address data address. What the shit? That's jank as hell. But yeah, so it's doing a lot of register writes, and it looks like it's writing out a single a single byte of palette. It's changing one palette value. That's what this is right here. And then another one down there. Target PPO, yep. Then another down there. So it's changing the background color for each of these. Right? And that's all in specifically timed code. Right? That's doing it twice. Oh my god. It's doing that. So you see there's this one line right here? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, so this is some very specifically timed code. That's what's going on here. Yeah, but you'll notice that this is on just the main menu, right? Press start. And then it goes to, its own thing. So it's waiting for sprite 0 to hit there. That's what all this is sprite 0 stuff. Let's see what the tile viewer looks like. Yeah, okay. So yeah, once it hits so it sets the tiles for the top bank, or sets the tiles for the background to the top bank for the top half of the screen, waits for sprite 0 to hit down here somewhere, and then it swaps it to the bottom half of tile ROM for the text and all that kind of crap. This is something that's very common in NES games. I love the art of this though. Wow. Like that, I love that art right there. That's nice. That face. I'll go to Venice. All right, you go to Venice. Come on, get going. Probably playing some music crap. Oh. That's not that's escape. That way we were able to have high-res multi-sprites with up to 8 or 16 colors instead of 4 out of a whole custom palette. Trick was basically calculating how many knobs are needed to sync the redraw in the right spot. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Effectively got all down to 10 or 12 actual frames. Oh, nice. Yeah, right. Basically changes the registers in a blind spot of the screen. Yep, the horizontal blank. Yep. All has to be done in non-visible parts when the scan line jumps. Yeah. So so strictly speaking, they don't need to be done in non-visible parts on the NES. Unless you want to minimize artifacts, because you can change like the palette during the draw, right? But you'll see those palette colors change on screen. Even if drawing is turned off, if the console's on, it still has to draw something to the screen, right? So it draws the background color to the screen. And depending on some internal register address stuff, you can draw some interesting things. So this is hardware. So I got a Famicom off screen. So you can do some shenanigans. These are more colors than the NES typically displays, and you'll notice that that usually this kind of thing you can't do, but this one's pulling all kinds of timed code shenanigans. This one's just going fucking insane. I'm pretty sure this is all very specifically timed code, and that's just changing the background color. I think. Yeah. Not only will the color change, you'll probably get other artifacts too, since the right address is also the address it reads from to put pixels on the screens. Yes, yes, it is. Yeah, so if you like load palettes, even if you load palettes during the draw, even if drawing is turned off, you will get artifacts. Yeah. On Commodore 64, basically it was bound to the NMI, which was hard synced to the raster interrupt. Yeah, the NES, you can pull some bullshit on the NES. Oh. Probably only work on the background color, right? Using the glitch that setting the address to a palette index will make it show that color. Yeah. So I haven't looked at the code for this. I don't know what the hell this code's doing. It's doing something jank. I know that much. But do I have another one? There's this, which is just test patterns. Actually, right? Yeah. I don't take credit for that. That's somebody else. I didn't write that ROM. I just have it. That's all that is. I forget who wrote this. It's someone in the NESF community. I know that much. I did write this one though. I was playing around with some dithering effects. That apparently this isn't the version of the ROM I thought it was. So that's cool. Huh. I don't know where the good one is then. What's this one I got? Oh, right. Oh, I don't have, I'm not reading the expansion controllers. It is a nice screensaver, right? Yeah. It's nothing too early without pulling shenanigans like this. All 4 background palettes share the same background color. Right. To get green and red shaded gray tones. Yeah. This one, if I need an actual like player 1 controller to actually do that stuff. This is just a very simple snake thing. This is just a demo where I'm animating the background. So every 8 frames, I'm switching 16 tiles essentially. I think it's 16. Right? I think it's a 4x4 block that I'm changing. Oh. This used to be in another one of my ROMs, and I took it out of that ROM so I could just give myself more color options in that ROM, but then I got distracted, and I haven't gotten back to it yet. Anyway, let's put this guy back. Oh, hang on. Turn that off so I can be a little bit rougher with it. Let's make send. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong with that top one and the initial load. So I gotta figure out what's going on there. Do you have hardware scrolling for text-based modes? So I don't have like a text mode and a graphics mode. It's just graphics mode, if that makes any sense. So I have, let me go back to this guy here. I want to tell my viewer. So this right here, are my screens that I have, right? In a way, it's only text mode more than graphics mode. Yeah, I guess. So this right here, these are the 4 screens. I can't like fit them all. These are the 4 screens that I've got. So we're gonna do that. All right. Reload. That's not what I wanted to do. My scores. There we go. That shows a little bit better. So I've got 4 screens that I can address, right? I can scroll to or whatever. These are each called name tables. Name table 0, 1, 2, and 3. Standard. The standard is for the NES. It only has enough RAM for 2 of these. So we'll have mirroring. You notice that the top and bottom are the same, right? So the top is mirrors the bottom on both sides of these. And then to scroll, I have a scroll overlay right here. I have either a which name table I'm looking. Oh, I have a which name table I'm looking at. So it will anchor to that one. The anchor point will be there. And then I have X and Y scroll values inside of that name table, right? So I'm going to let's do this. Let's come over to here. We're gonna hit that button. Do a frame. Where is... Did I click? No, it's here. Okay. And then we're going to do another frame. So, when I switch these screens here, so up top, like that, I'm switching left and right. I'm scrolling the whole screen. Doing that, I am basically changing an X and Y, an X register to get the viewport scrolled, right? That's what's happening there. And I don't know if you saw, but some stuff changed over here before we scrolled over to it. But eventually it'll just go back, or it'll zero out. And then it'll just be based on that screen. It'll be anchored on that screen, kind of, right? Yeah. And this is all a tile grid, right? So everything must align to that grid right there. I can't have anything misaligned to that. On this layer, the other layer I have is sprites. And the sprites are going to be in... What, hit B? Oh, because I've got... stop that. B. So here, you'll notice that this guy and this guy are not on the screen. It's because they are sprites. Sprite viewer. Right there. And then when I place a block, it's no longer a sprite. I put it on the background. Right there. Just have to include your own graphics for each character. Yes, so that's why it's called CHR ROM or character ROM. That's where you put your characters, right? Yeah, so I put text, ASCII text in its spot essentially, in the ROM. So I can just use ASCII throughout the source code. That ASM. And just write the ASCII value, and it'll show that text, right? So this stuff right here, I just store that as ASCII in the ROM, and then when I want to draw it, I just grab that raw ASCII value and draw it out, and it works because I've got ASCII characters set here, right? But those don't need to be there. They don't need to be organized that way, right? So, for instance, open this one right here. This is not ASCII. It's just pre-assembled, basically, text. This one, by the way, was a fun one to do. This was a you would have appreciate that. Are my alerts broken, by the way? I don't think I heard that one go off. This one was an exercise in working with NES graphics. So you'll notice that it looks kind of jumbled up here. It's because there's a lot of like duplicate tiles, right? So if I have a look over here, don't mind that. Like these are all orange tiles, right? These are all blue tiles. These are all black tiles. So I remove a bunch of the duplicates. And I needed a program to remove those and give me like the correct IDs so I could reconstruct that image on the NES. Skimnator, Skim, how you doing? Welcome. Worth noting that this mirroring is adjustable by the cartridge. Yes, you can pick between horizontal and vertical mirroring or single screen. Mirror one screen to all four. Or even add its own RAM to get a full. Yes. So, yeah. So let's go back to this guy right. Nope. I closed it. That's what happened. Timeout. There he goes. So I have 4 of them here. And again, this is another vertical mirror. But you can also mirror horizontally, right? Where this one is the same as this one over here. There are the one screen mode where it takes whatever name table you're looking at and makes that all 4 screens. And then there's 4 screen mode, which requires extra RAM in the cartridge. But you can have 4 individual screens. No. Pretty similar in concept to what I remember, just much more deluxe on the NES, it seems. Deluxe. I don't know if I called NES deluxe for sure. And you'll notice I've got some shit, like it doesn't look quite right up there, right? That's because I've got a sprite 0 over there somewhere. So it changes what the top versus bottom that it's looking at a certain spot. Come on, it's not gonna. Okay, scan line there. Oh, because I'm not running. That's why. So it'll hit like a sprite 0 up here somewhere, and then it will change the bank it's looking at from that point on. Right? Well, anyway. Recent Tetris. Now, to figure out why that doesn't want to work. So I want, what's it? Init mode menu. This guy. Okay. Load the mode menu palettes. All right, this loads all 4 of them. So I'm gonna jump over that. And then this loads all 4 sprite palettes, and we won't see these until the next frame. So they're not loaded up yet, but they will be soon. 512 by 480, 256 by 240, yeah. 30 by 32 tiles and 8 by 8 pixels per tile. Yeah, so the horizontal is 1 byte, right? Turn off that. Whoa, hang on. Oh, it did. It did actually jump. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so it did. JSR to right there. Do all that. And then jump over it. Disgusting. It's disgusting. I love it, though. Oh, and we can't see the actual color stuff there right now. TXT mode back on. Mad Chirpy, hello, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think my alerts are broken now. Thank you, Stream Elements. Appreciate it. God. Or no, not Streamlabs is the alert stuff. I need to completely revamp my alerts, but whatever. I'm doing okay. I'm currently trying to figure out why something broke. Okay, so once it turned it on, it broke it. Pallets aren't loaded. Is that why? Is it because the pallets aren't loaded? Pallets are loaded now. Pallet index 2. 0, 1. It needs to be 1, not 2. What the hell? Huh? What? Pallet index 2. Why is it pallet index 2? Wait a minute. What? Oh, because I need to load. Oh, okay, I know why. I know why. I didn't load up the correct values. I didn't. Well, no, not send. I didn't load the correct values for that. Why is it clearing out? Whoa, oh, Jesus. So it didn't clear. Okay, so we're going to select this. We're going to hit B. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I heard it that time. Over here, I do want to turn on... Oh, it is on. Okay, good. Get rid of all those. Hit A. Palettes. Mode selection is 2. Okay. Yes, this is assembly. Element viewer. Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to jump into that. Out of that. Don't worry about that. Extended attribute mode is off. That's why the colors went jank. Over that. There. Turn it back on. Okay. It turned on mode. Which is incorrect. Address pointer 1 is 881F. What is there? Not event viewer. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Memory viewer 881F. 881F. Marathon. God damn it. I shift it and do fuck all with it. There we go. Huh. This project, only 7 weeks. All right, so classic, B. Classic, good. Dirty board, B. Dirty board. Fantastic. Okay. All right. So for start, I need to break that out into its own routine to load up the correct game mode. I think. Or do I want to do that in the main game stuff? Mode selection. So it's going to be this guy here. That's NMI. I don't want to do. I don't want that. Where's the init? Init game. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it here. Load up mode selection. Bags. Game mode type. Okay. You know what? So how do I want to? How do I want to handle this? Memory entry point needs to handle modes anyway, right? Yes. So do I want a structure that has a few variables in it that are like basically the mode selection? You know what? Well, because for some of these, it's going to be. I'm going to be using, like, you know, a lot of the same code. I make to-do comments, but you work on them? Well, I do. Not always, but yeah. So do I want a structure in here that's basically something like, it's the current game mode. Base type mono block. High score index. Right. Like, do I want something like this where I can just fill it out once and then reference this wherever I need it? Right? Because that high score index, I mean, I guess it is technically... It is going by this. But if I add more, like on the time attack ones, I guess it depends really. Most modes are just the main game with a few variables set differently, like the single block one. Right. Well, so I'm thinking specifically with the single block. For that one, I don't want to have to check against like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate distinct game modes every time I want to do a single block one, right? So the base mode would be like, the base type would either be like standard, or mono block, or time attack, right? And then there's like a subtype. That would be this, like subtype, right? Where in single block mode that would be the block, and in time attack mode that'd be the type of time, the amount of time or whatever. For simplicity, maybe have specific init code per mode and just let the ones that want to jump to the main init code. Well, so it's more than just the init code. So for the like the single block modes, I also need to get in the way of the next block stuff and the bag init stuff, right? For no hold, I have to just turn off holds. For classic, I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. Turning off hold, turning off a bunch more of the next blocks, throwing a wrench into the next piece RNG. Yeah. Single block modes already override the bag. I'm checking specifically for only T. So no, only the T block one overrides the bag. I don't want to have to do like a bunch of like this crap. Only Z, right? And then have its own init, right? Instead, I want to be like, hey, if this is one of the mono blocks, okay, load up the block and then fill the bag with it. Right? Do you have to fit all on RAM, or can you directly access parts of the ROM cartridge, kind of like overlay buffer? I can directly access the ROM. That is what the bottom of this window is. So it's two halves. The top half is the CPU space. The bottom half is the PPU, or the graphics chip space. My code is all over here. This is mapped directly into the cartridge. Didn't realize you triggered that on the game mode directly. Yes. Yeah, it's triggered on the game mode directly. Yeah, in fact, directly accessing the ROM is the normal way to do things. Right. No. So yeah, I don't have to like load stuff into RAM and then run it from there or whatever. I can if I really wanted to, but I don't have to. All right. ND now. So this one would be standard single block time attack. And then subtype was like the argument, or type argument. How about that? Type argument, because that could be fucking whatever. Yeah. Standard. Classic, no hold. Dirty board. Yeah, just those, right? Yeah, the NES has no code without a cartridge in the first place, right? Cinder, how you doing, by the way? Welcome. Since it only has 2K of RAM in the console, it's a good thing it doesn't need to load the code there. Yeah. So a lot of space actually in CPU space is just mirrored, right? So up to here, there and up is all the RAM I can use. This is a mirror of the previous 2K. Right? And that happens for a while. It just repeats over and over again for a little while until it hits 2000. At which point it does the same thing for these 8 bytes. Those 8 bytes are mirrored a bunch. These are all the registers for the PPU, or the graphics chip. So to get anything on screen, I have to write to these addresses up here somewhere. And then those are repeated for a little while until 4,000. And then over here is some I/O stuff and some audio stuff. So these two right here are controller I/O. I guess the second one is some IRQ stuff for the audio stuff. But yeah, mostly audio and then some controller I/O. And that's actually not repeated. The rest of this stuff is just open bus. Because technically, this is all cartridge space. Technically, this is all cartridge space. So yeah, it's all open bus because that's not wired to anything right now. And then, why am I writing here? Why am I reading there, actually? No, writing. What the fuck? What the hell? I shouldn't be writing there. Oh, are these... Well, no. So, for this mapper, I don't know what the hell that was. For this mapper, the registers for that are, like, all in here. Yep, 4020 and up is cartridge space. The most only use 8 and up, because using stuff below is harder to do. Yeah, weird wiring stuff. And then 6000 if the cartridge has RAM. This is typically where it starts, from 6000 to just under 8, or just before 8000 rather. So this is all RAM right here. And then this is where the cartridge starts, right here. Now there are some ROMs that pull some really weird bullshit. Like this guy right here pulls a lot of really weird bullshit. This is a tape drive, by the way, that sticks on the top of a Famicom. It's got programs on the tapes, but unlike, yes, this cartridge has a lot of RAM actually. If you can call this a cartridge. But unlike what you would normally think of as programs on tape, these are not mono tapes. They are stereo tapes. On one side is data. Technically, it's a scripting language thing that's interpreted in the ROM. It's in its own like packeted format kind of thing specific to this. But the other channel is recorded audio on this. So it could teach like English to Japanese school children. Yeah, this thing is weird. This thing is really weird. I've done actually a lot of reverse engineering work on this, and I helped get this emulated. So you can actually play the ROMs of this in an emulator now. Let me open one of them up. Bubba, and then this is called the study box, by the way. Over here. So these ROMs are the largest Famicom ROMs that I think exist. Because they are 150 megabytes. Almost 200 megabytes a pop. Let's close out of some of this stuff here. Don't need that. We can keep this open though. Let's keep that open. Let's make it a little smaller. And we're gonna hit A on that. I've got it muted so you can actually hear the audio. Let me turn on the audio actually. Settings. Audio.
Enjoy English.
I don't know why it ducks like that.
この号では自分の名前が言えるようになる
A
の
little
よ。
loud for you. Sorry.
さあ、ユニット1からスタート。
I tried to do the same kind of thing with their educational tapes. Wonder who else did it too. Really? Simple cartridges only have 2 ROM chips, but they can also be fancier with more complex hardware. Yep, of which additional RAM is relatively simple addition. Yeah. But yeah, so this one has enough RAM, like I said, for 4 tables. So you can see that each one of these is different. Oh my god. And this is RAM. Right here is, right, where is it? Up here, the red. Wow. This is all script data. Up here is where RAM normally starts. But this also has RAM up here. And it's got some more RAM up there. Like, oh my god, you can see it writing the RAM in there. And it's got some more RAM up here, I think is where it starts. Or is it? No, it's here. No, where the hell does this RAM start, this bank? It starts somewhere low. 44, that's where it starts, right there. This is all cartridge RAM. This one goes absolutely insane. That flickering, by the way, that happens on hardware too.
It's nice to
that flicker. Okay, I don't like that audio ducking it does. Do not reduce in background, but do make the 75. 75.
Oh,
there you go.
It's nice to meet you too.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too. That flickering though is on hardware. That happens on real hardware as well. So that's not an emulator thing. So from Mind Explosion. I'm sorry. 2 ROM chips because one is used for a program, the other is for graphics. They have separate buses, right? Yeah. One track holds the data, and the other goes into the audio input. Yeah. So it plays audio directly off the tape. So it just feeds it right through the system into the audio channel. I hit again. Damn it. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, this was interesting getting working and figuring out. So now I haven't gotten back to it in a while, but I am diving a bit deeper in reverse engineering how this actually works and how it operates. Like with the scripting language, the domain specific language that this thing uses. Figuring that out and how it ticks and all that is challenging. It's very challenging. Yeah, because it has like a scene and like game and input engine that the script interacts with. So I have to like figure out like both of those kind of at the same time, sort of, right?
Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Yes, it's a stack machine. Yep. There's a whole world out there I never discovered. Kind of tickles my brain in very weird ways. You're fine. And this isn't the only tape drive device for the Famicom either. There's also the more standard, more typical data recorder, which handles data similar to like the Commodore would, where it's just a mono track with data. I'm not sure on the actual format of that one because I haven't like looked into it or whatever, but yeah. Pixel, how you doing? Pixel Realm. Good news, now 3 people. So I don't get many views on YouTube. I'm also streaming live to Twitch. That's where I've been streaming for the past 7 years, 6 years. And it was only recent that that they allowed me to stream to both at the same time. So I haven't built up my my YouTube side of things very much. Why am I not an active video creator? Because that's a lot of work, number one. And I have a full-time job. A full-time job that isn't this. So I'd like to be able to work on this full-time, but I will not be able to afford anything. I won't be able to afford rent. And yeah, so I do want to make like long-form video content as well, or not, yeah, long-form because not short stuff, but I just do not have the energy for it right now. I just don't. My day job just drains me. What's my job? My day job is software archaeology. If that makes any sense. Turn it down a little bit more. So I work at a print and mail shop. So the company prints stuff on physical paper, stuffs that paper into envelopes, and then mails it out. Things like invoices. Well, not really invoices, but like bank statements, some letters and stuff, and importantly, checks. So I print money. So software what? Software archaeology. Because a lot of the software I deal with on a daily basis was written 30 years ago. And the documentation for this software is basically non-existent. And it's in a language that no one's fucking heard of. No one's heard of it. It's called PLB. It's basically a worse COBOL. No, I heard you said archaeology. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's ancient code that I have to figure out what it does, what the original software developer was meaning when they wrote this code, because it's broken now, and that's why I'm digging into it, right? So it's like, all right, well, what were you actually doing? Like, I had to piece things together. Send it to ChatGPT? No. My boss has been trying, or has tried, to send that off to ChatGPT. And I was against it from day one. But he insisted, so I'm like, fuck it. I sent him some samples, and to nobody's surprise, it just vomited all over the code samples. It didn't know what the fuck was going on. It made some egregious mistakes, right? And then when I wanted to, like, work through some customer-specific code, it literally gave up. It had a comment that said, and then put the rest of the customer-specific code here, right? Or put the customer-specific code here. And I'm like, what the fuck? All this code was customer-specific. What do you mean? You just gave up? Yeah. There's no such thing as an LLM trained on PLB. Yeah. ChatGPT is a 2-year-old baby that has God knowledge. Works fine. Helps with good in my game. You have to explain with so much detail. I'd rather just fucking write code myself, actually, instead of trying to get a piece of software to write it for me. I just want to write it myself so I know what the fuck it's doing, number one. And I can make it do exactly what I want it to do without having to play the role of project manager. I don't want to do that. No. Yeah, this is a language that's not even on Stack Overflow. Right. Yeah. So you're a high school student. Get rid of your ChatGPT. Get rid of it. It will hinder learning. Get rid of ChatGPT. Just do not use it, especially if you're trying to use it to learn or using it on like school subjects or whatever, right? If you're learning it to like try and code, no, get rid of it. One of a skill that is I view as very important and very useful is understanding how to learn and understanding how to look at and read documentation and find the documentation you need. So if you get stuck with, or if you get used to using ChatGPT for absolutely everything, that may work fine for, some popular JavaScript crap or Python or whatever. As soon as you have a really weird fucking issue that's a rare issue, you can't figure out how to fix it. Because ChatGPT doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. It has no idea what you're talking about because it's a rare problem. Right? My school doesn't even teach modern math. Okay, and? Excuses. Don't use excuses. Just because someone isn't teaching you a thing directly doesn't mean you can't learn. 6502 assembly? No one taught me this. I taught myself this. Quantum Apprentice, how you doing? And Local Toast, hello. Use it for trash courses. Yeah. I'll learn assembly university. All right. But like, still, like being able to teach yourself how to do things is a very valuable skill. Teaching yourself, and understanding how to look up the solution to a problem, how to find the solution to a problem, is very valuable. And if you rely heavily on any LLM, you're not learning how to discover the issue. You're not learning how to debug. You know? Isn't that cool language very optimized? The opposite of Java. Assembly? I mean, optimized how? For the computer to run it? I guess. For writing it? God, no. Absolutely not. It takes so much longer to write assembly than any higher level language. Right? Like doing the same thing in assembly that you would do in Java would take significantly more time. You know? Anyway, where was I? Over here. All right, we're getting away from that one now. I don't need to be playing that one. But yeah. What I'm getting at, don't use ChatGPT. Just don't, because it will only hinder your learning. Major research assembly directly access the CPU. In other languages, you have to translate it to something the computer can understand. That's the compile process. And compilers have gotten very good at optimizing. Very, very good at optimizing. So the chances of you being able to write more optimized assembly by hand than a compiler will be able to write. For x86 for x86, it's just, you're not going to. It's just, no. For 6502, sure. 6502 was never meant to be the target of a compiler, right? It was meant to be handwritten. Whereas x86 was never meant to be handwritten. It was meant to be the target of a compiler, right? Regarding LLMs, I'm happy it finally becomes a normality because it's a good basic replacement for pair programming rubber ducking. In any case, much faster way to find the places where the knowledge is stored than regular search engines. I still disagree. It may be helpful now, but who controls that shit? Who controls that information? You don't want the information you're finding to only be filtered out by to be filtered out by the company that runs this thing, right? To filter out their competitors, so you use their product or whatever. Ghost Tycoon is my inspiration. Fantastic game, by the way. Oh. Use it to check your thoughts. I don't know. I still don't like it. Even for that, I don't like it. It's still like, yeah. still rubs me the wrong way, especially. But yeah, so I have a very hard aversion to generative AI and the LLMs, right? Very hard aversion to it. Yeah, and one of the reasons, like everyone's pushing this, like, oh, you could just give the thing a prompt and it'll write the code for you. And I'm like, fucking, why would I want to do that? I enjoy writing code. If the AI went to my meetings for me, I'd be all fucking for it. I don't want to go to those fucking meetings. Just make the AI do that shit. Let the AI go to the meeting so I can code. That's what I want AI for. I want AI to do my goddamn dishes. I don't like doing those. But why try to make AI to do something creative that you want to do. No. Use ChatGPT for math stuff. Use Wolfram Alpha instead. It's pre LLM bullshit, and it's tailored specifically for math. Some people are builders. AI leaves them without dopamine. Exactly. Yeah. Stop trying to take away the things I want to do. Stop it. So just CEOs wanting to dictate the entire process, start to finish. CEOs can go to hell. Depending on what you're doing, that can still be a problem. If you're writing an internal code for a company, sending that to an LLM for verification, when that LLM is run by someone else, oh yeah, oh god, yeah. Means you're saying, I'm not even forget about the security implications for all this stuff. So, fuck Adobe, number one, for all kinds of shit. But this specifically, they are shoving AI down everyone's goddamn throat. I use... I've heard they've got a CEO. So I use Adobe every single day, right? We are I work at a print and mail shop, right? The stuff we send to the printers is in PDF format. So I'm opening up PDFs fucking all day, practically, right? Every time I select something or even open the program up, it goes, hey, you want to ask for a summary about this PDF? And I go, no! This is a PDF of 3,000 bank checks. Do not send this shit anywhere. Names, addresses, bank account numbers, routing numbers. No! This cannot leave my machine, let alone the company. I'm not sending this to a fucking LLM. God knows where. No. I do not know how that has been allowed in my company, honestly. Do I still have my first project archived? First project on Unreal Engine. Good old time memories. So the first project, I guess you could call it, from high school, that's on a TI-85 calculator that may work. It might still have it on there. I don't know. That's from fucking 20 years ago at this point, almost. Shit, not almost. 20 goddamn years ago. Son of a bitch. With Python, I can model anything in Blender. Yeah. Don't listen to ChatGPT. It's ruining you. Again, if you can't do your job without an LLM, you should not have that job. I agree. With the modern CPUs, though you might not regularly write assembly for them, it's still helpful to learn it a bit to know how the computer makes your higher languages work. Yeah, exactly. I don't use assembly at work, but it's nice knowing how this works so I can understand how other things work, right? You will not have that job. I wish. But yeah, so the language that I work in at work, it's PLB, Programming Language for Business. It's basically a worse COBOL. But a lot of it kind of feels like assembly because it has like status flags that it'll set. So similar to how in assembly here, I've got BNE, branch not equal, right? So there's a zero flag. This right here, there's zero flag. You can't see that's underneath everything else. There's zero flag right here. This guy. So certain things will set that, and I can check for that being set. PLB does the same thing, and it's wild. It's because it's a higher level language, right? So when you're reading a file, the standard way to know you're done with the file is to check for a flag, the over flag, or overflow, I guess. So if the over flag is set, we're done. Jump out of the loop. Oh, it's really weird. Because the LLM has it now. Yeah. Companies outsourcing LLMs is nuts. Yeah, it's insane. You have to do the steps yourself until it sticks. Yeah. Yeah, the LLM bullshit. Like the companies pushing that is just absolutely insane. Can you write Hello World in assembly? Sure. Yeah. In fact, my very first assembly project was basically Hello World. It didn't print out specifically Hello World, but it was the Hello World project, right? So that's any project to get like the minimal amount of code to get something on screen, right? And yeah, that was 7 years ago at this point, give or take. I don't think I have that specific code anymore, that version of that code, but it did morph into. Where's GitHub on this? GitHub. Let's go over to here. Come on. GitHub, please. Language, assembly. Morphed into this eventually. This is the first ROM I completed, right? Where's the main? Oh, it's pong.asm, isn't it? Right here. Yes, this was my Hello World, I guess, right? 7 years ago. Fuck. I've been doing this a while. Please open that Tetris file. I saw it first. Project and assembly category. What's this? Let's see here. This is Tetris assembly right here. This ROM is this right here. So yeah, this is it running in an emulator. Up there, it's running in on hardware. So let me actually do that. Let's just hit reset on that. Over here, I'm gonna comment out that make send. So file name not Tetris. Really? Oh, NES Tetris, NES Tetris. Yeah, that's what this is. That's what this is. And if I do this, so this is my code running on real hardware off screen. I've got it going through a capture card. What is it? This right here. This is Tetris. You know what Tetris is? Tetris. And now I realize that I didn't change out that background color, so that's cool. Oh, I screwed that up. There it goes. I need to get the what's it? The wall kick stuff implemented so I can do the T-spins. That'd be nice to get that working. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my god. I'm not usually very good at this, but that one and then that one. But yeah, Tetris. Really reminds you of Pong. A Pong game on the 2600 that doesn't use any RAM. Not having a floppy drive, no disc, just the Commodore 64 got me into all of it. Nice. Without those limitations, I would never understood all those itsy bitsies. I understand it's hard nowadays to force yourself to just go for it. It's necessary to develop. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Once you've done that, you can enjoy all the options you have now. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. I have focus problems while studying. I just can't study and can't force myself. And I have only one chance for joining university entrance exam. Do you have any advice? Otherwise, I have to work in low patient job for. Yeah. Find something you enjoy. So I have trouble concentrating on stuff that I need to concentrate on. Right. At work, it's atrocious. I have a lot of trouble at work because of that. Right. Because a lot of the stuff I just do not give a shit about that I'm working on. And that's what's hard about it. Right. Is that it's nothing you care about. You know, so it's hard to power through it. I get that. I really do. And I don't know if I have a solution for that because again, I'm working through that myself. And for the assembly stuff that I'm doing, I really enjoy that. I enjoy figuring out how I'm going to solve certain problems. You know, that doesn't mean I don't want to skip certain things. Like you'll notice on the game over screen right now, it looks a little buggy. It's a little buggy because I don't want to fix that yet. I just don't want to. I don't want to dive into that code again because that code is fragile. It's collision code stuff and screen transition crap. That's kind of fragile. I don't want to touch that. So instead, I'm doing something else, right? Can't find anything fun for me in school projects. Being busy in Unity is more fun. Or playing EU4. I mean, so that was like my that was one of my major gripes with school, right? All right, you're teaching me all this math. When am I going to use this? Right? You're teaching me algebra. When the fuck am I going to use this? Fast forward a bunch of years, and I'm writing a little Moonlander game in Python, right? And then I went, wait, shit, how do angles work? Oh God, how does gravity work? Fuck, I wish I paid more attention in class. So I didn't have anything to use that with that I enjoyed, right? And that's one of the hard parts of learning is finding a fun, enjoyable application for the specific thing you're working through, you know? Yeah, I don't have a good relationship with collision. It's also I don't have T-spins or wall kicks working yet because I don't want to dive into that code again. That's also why I haven't done any of the two-player stuff yet, because that throws like 6 wrenches into collision detection that I just do not want to deal with right now. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I do have a mock-up of a two-player screen, by the way. That's this right here. Let me remove those squares real quick. Where the hell is the sprite window? Did I close it? No, it's right there. Why is it not? I have it highlighted. Okay. Wow. So let's go ahead and remove this guy real quick. No, that. Remove that. Get out of here. Save that. Come back over to here. Make. For here. There we go. So this is a mock-up of a two-player screen. I haven't done this stuff yet because currently all of my collision code is hard-coded to player 1. I don't want to detach that right now because that's gonna break absolutely everything. I just know it is. No. I'm on a computer going before practically infinite high Tetris. Yeah. Oh yeah. Viewer 2, hello, welcome. It's like we can't predict what we'll need in life. And in career, when someone told you need this, of course you weren't gonna trust them and never learn that until one day. Oh shit, I should have learned it then. No. For me, like teachers are solo paid. Some kids in my class literally teaches nothing in school. I assume I learned the subject. I mean, yeah, teachers are treated like absolute garbage in this country. They're not paid nearly enough, and they're just shat on by society, honestly. That's really unfortunate. It really is. But yeah, a lot of teachers just don't have the energy for what they have to deal with, you know? And dealing with other people's kids, oh my God, you cannot pay me enough. You cannot. Single pay teacher doesn't care teaching, so I am 12th grade now. Are you from Turkey? Okay. English is your second language. Oh. Nice. Turkey. Welcome. Yeah, your future depends on the education of kids. Yeah. Yeah. And it's sad, like, it's really sad how teachers are looked down upon, right? When they are teaching literally the future of the nation, right? Like, quite literally the future they are teaching, right? The future generations. Because those kids will grow up, and they'll grow up to, some of them will be in positions of power, other ones will be, working on infrastructure stuff. Some of them will be big decision makers. You know? Not to discount that teaching also attracts a lot of cruel people. Yeah, sure. You know a little Italian. Wow, okay. Cold War was about education instead of army humanity. Would be colonized. We're colonized 19 colonies. See, that's a difficult one right there. Because while it might seem like, you know, oh, if there was no wars, you know, we'd have or no conflicts or anything like that. Cold War is actually a fantastic example, right? If that didn't happen, we could have spent our time doing something else. The only reason we went to the moon was because of the Cold War, and we were scared of the Soviets doing it first. That is literally the only reason we put people on the moon. If the Cold War never happened, we still wouldn't have people on the moon today. The only reason there are plans to go back to the moon is because China said, hey, we're going to put someone on the moon. And everyone else, U.S., or the U.S. especially, freaked the fuck out and went, no, God, no, not the Chinese. We got to do something quick. It's the only reason. It's the only reason satellites are a thing, because the Soviets put one in orbit first, and we went, oh shit, that one's just a radio, but because it made it up there, that means that they could put a bomb on the head of it instead, and it can hit anywhere on this planet. We can't have that. Oh shit. So yeah, as much as I would like there to be no conflict or disagreements or anything like that, it is a fantastic catalyst for technological advancements. It's unfortunate, though, that most of those technological advancements are, how can I kill that person easier from over here? How can I kill that person quickly without going over there? And without putting me in danger. That's how a lot of it starts, which is very unfortunate. Durotan, how you doing? We're doing some programming. I'm distracted, but yeah. Yeah, we're doing assembly. How you doing? War is great at creating innovation. World War II is really awful conflict, but it gave us incredible amount of innovation. For example, we now know a lot about hypothermia, which has a really sad history. Yes. Yeah, we now have radar because of World War II. We now have rockets because of it. Jet engines. Now, over here in Germany, education is constantly underfunded. I think that's true, like, basically everywhere. We're back in the violent spiral of the 80s and 90s we had in schools. Clans and gangs. Wow. Mobbing on a max level. Breaks your heart and brain to pull a kid through that. Yeah. Oh, your youngest is 8 years. Yeah, that's got to be rough. That's got to be rough. But at least there's less of a threat of some rando showing up to the school and with a gun. That happens far too fucking often in this country. Jesus Christ. People got educated enough they would refuse to fight in wars. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think I agree with that. As much as I would like that to be true, no. No, I know too many people that would, you know, love to be put in that position. Well, that's not really the right way to say it. Yeah. We know humans are 60-70% water because of a very specific unit. The Japanese are. Yeah, those bastards. Nationalistic zeal can make even the smartest person into an absolute idiot. Yeah. Would I? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I mean, you know, some people have it in their head that, like, you know, that's the greatest honor is dying for your country. I'm like, but I want to live though. I don't care about whatever conflict that is. I have no part in it. I know someone in my graduating class in high school went to Afghanistan and never returned. He was over there for like a year or so, I think. I mean, within like the first year, he died. That was, like 20 years ago at this point. It's really sad. Because you're educated and people's reaction will be the same. No, I don't think it's because purely I've been educated. I think a lot of it has to do with my upbringing and the values that I was taught young. You know. Yeah. Ignoring all the discrimination and all shit that happens, I have a good defense against being thrown in a war. Yeah. Now, for me, like I am out of drafting age. I'm too old to be drafted now. I think. When does that? Hang on. Age limit. 25. Okay. Yeah. Maybe? Hang on. That was a fucking AI answer. Can I delete that? Assist? Never. Save and exit. If a draft order occurred, men would be liable to be conscripted in the U.S. military from 20 years old until the age of 25. See, I'm well out of that. Yeah. We hit over 4,800 knife attacks in 2024. Jesus. Almost 1,000 at schools. In many cities, and in many cities, can't even go out until it's too late because they would be attacked right away. That's too bad. Yeah, the world is a cruel place. The world is a cruel place. Anyway, where the hell was I with this? All right, game mode crap. I'm not even using Google. I'm using DuckDuckGo, and it had that AI assist bullshit on it. I turned it off now, so you can't see it, but it was the top one. I hate those so much. Oh my god. So much. Anyway. All right. So So it's actually like a start game routine that sets up a lot of stuff, right? Depending on init crap. In Turkey, our problem is courthouse. Police catch the person who committed the crime, and the court releases him. Like there's people out there still free. Even after killing 20 people, drug dealing, robbery, and other countless things. People who judge government in jail. Yeah. I don't know how to solve that. All right. Load up at the bottom of this. Where's the menu? Menu. ASM. Is it menu? Hang on, which one was it? Do select. Click with a file. Appreciate that. Menu selection. Yeah. Nope. Menu selection. Oh, because it's right here. Or no, it's not. What? Right, left, up, down. Yep. Go. Oh, it just goes to init. That's what it does. Okay. Load up. Init index. Game. Jump. Go to init like that. But this. Game mode. And then in here, current game mode, tag game mode, like that. Load up, mode selection, branch equal, standard. Load up. Hang on. That. Store that in. These types. Standard. Store that into current game mode plus game mode base type. Load up 0. Store that into type arg, like that. Where were you? And the code. What was the plan? Tying the game mode stuff to the menu to starting up that actual game mode. Yeah. Done. Right there. I'm gonna compare that to shit. Mode menu ASM. Can I do cell? Well, let's do marathon. Press standard. Classic. Classic. Jump to done. Load up standard base type. Load up game standard args classic. Store that into that. I'm going to do the same thing up here, by the way. Standard. Oh, the high score index. Load up 0. Store that into yoink HS index. Classic is going to be what index? Scores ASM. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or 11, put it there. Compare. No hold. Branch equal to hold. Standard args, no hold. This one is 10. And then I want, oops. Dirty board. This one's actually just going to be the same as standard. Like that. Init dirty board. Do that. Jump 2. Done. Actually, in this ARGS dirty board, that's going to be 9. All right. Single block and time attack. These are going to be a little weird now. Dirty. Compare. Sell single block. Branch equal to single. Actually, what I want to do, I want to reorder these. So I have less of a chance of hitting that limit, right? Yeah. So these don't have to go as far, so there's less of a chance of it hitting the limit of the branch. Let's go down here. Single. Single block. And this is going to load up single block ID. Store that there. And then depending on what that is, add carry 1. Store that there. Yeah. So it's going to add 1 to whatever. So it's just going to be in its correct spot here. And time is the last one. And it's going to fall into default to standard. Time. You want to call that, put it there. Time mode type. Put that over there. We're not currently populating that right yet, but whatever. Add carry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add carry 6. Store that there. So that'll be one of these two. Lions first, then score. All right, so now start. Tills. Word start game. Ah! No such scope. M cell, garbage, no such scope. Okay, so this. Duplicate. Okay, well, write that. Time time. There is no time. Where? Where'st? Game on 3, 2, 4. Base game type time. Attack. That's why. Ghosts and Goblins here. Hayes, how you doing? Welcome. Saw a cool YouTube video explaining the source code for Ghosts and Goblins. Is that the behind the code one? This right here. Hang on, let me open up the right container. This right here? Yeah. This channel is fantastic, by the way. Displaced Gamers, fantastic channel on YouTube. Going into the nitty-gritty of a lot of... oops, I wanted to paste that, not copy it. Shit. Going a lot of the nitty-gritty of NES code and why some ROMs are broken. And is it possible to fix them? No. Didn't someone actually make a dial-up multiplayer thing for the original Famicom? I think I saw a vid on that. How does it look today for multiplayer online on emulators on actual NES? Are there options? There are options, yes. Not great, but they're there. It's the first video I saw from them. Oh yeah, this guy's videos are absolutely amazing. And this one's like part number 3 on Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts. Where's the first one? Because this is the second one here. I think. Right? Yeah, because last time we looked at this game, yeah. Ghosts and Goblins. Was it? Maybe it was part of another one. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah. So this guy's stuff is absolutely amazing. Highly recommend it. Because he gets into like really specific code stuff, right? Like this one here.
Frame rate.
He dives into was a sprite loading code right here, and completely rewrites it to not be dog shit. And he completely rewrites it, prints it out and rewrites it, and then compares it to the original. Well, that's not even the original, but like some modified code and even more modified code, right? So yeah, Ghosts and Goblins, by the way, is apparently horribly coded. But yeah, he's 60 FPS possible, 30 FPS possible, 20 required. So yeah, fantastic channel. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Journey to the Microcosmos. But Packler Rap, am I saying that right, by the way? Multiplayer stuff. So obviously there's local multiplayer, right? You plug in another controller or whatever. For online multiplayer or remote multiplayer, I believe there are some plugins for some emulators to basically to have someone remote with the same ROM, and the controls are just sent to either instance or whatever. As for native stuff, it's 3 a.m. You have a good night, Pixel. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. For native stuff that's multiplayer, there is a homebrew mapper, the Rainbow Mapper, that has Wi-Fi in the cartridge. Because shut up. With the intent of doing like RPG stuff that talks to the internet. But for the Famicom, there were some things that talk to the internet. This right here is a Famicom network controller. You'll notice that there are more buttons on this than a standard Famicom controller. It's got a bunch of number pad buttons on it, and an asterisk, a pound, a C, and a dot, and a big 0 key. And whatever the hell this one is. I don't know what that one is. I don't know. It's not Starter Select because those are over here. But this was its own special thing that was Famicom only. Yeah, for modern stuff, the Rainbow cartridge, the Rainbow Mapper, has network things in it. In fact, that was the main reason for that thing's inception. Inception? I don't know. Was it actually Internet Protocol or something special? I think it was dial-up. Hence the number pad, right? So yeah, dial-up internet. It's right here. The Famicom network system. Excuse me. Yeah, this thing. This weird-looking thing. Apparently, they're real cheap online. I've only got the controller because I got a batch of controllers. You know. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, fucking read it. Yeah, so yeah, it's dial-up. So that's a phone line there. I don't know what the hell that is. That's more pins than a phone line. But yeah, dial-up. Yep. My modern FPGA Counter-64 has Ethernet Wi-Fi. Ooh, lets me download and play games from the online repos. Nice. Yeah, so I haven't actually I don't have one of these, and I haven't done anything with this at all either. I'm not even sure if it's emulated properly. I don't know. No. It's a complicated device with its own memory mapping system and internal CPU. This chip provides the main mapper functionality, delegating its own registers there, and an internal kanji ROM at 5,000. Work RAM, yeah. Contains CPU 2, which is a 65 CO2. What the hell? A 16-bit processor? What? Wait, no. No, it's not. No. I'm thinking of the other one. No. This is a 8-bit. It is another 8-bit. Never mind. I was thinking of the SNES processor. Yeah. Its own independent clock. Also control the modem communications. Communicates with the Famicom CPU through 4 bidirectional registers. Has another user ZIF style slot to insert a Tsushin card. Card is similar to a normal cartridge, but does not have access to any CPU signals. Commercial cards are observed to have their own MMC1 memory mapper, which does not interfere with any of the other registers on the Famicom network system. CPU RW and a CPU data bus are routed through that chip before making it to the card and other internal hardware. It effectively blocks the network system from driving the data bus for certain regions of memory. Disk drive support with potentially dubious origins. There's the memory map. Excuse me. I'm getting tired. You know what I need to hang on. I need to actually commit some of this code before I start wrapping up. Because I haven't made a single commit tonight. Add that. Time undefined. 270. I don't know if I want to commit that code yet, though. Main ASM. Oh, right, because I changed a lot. Means fine. Add that. Menu ASM. Add that. Add that. Oh, when it deleted the fucking bitmap for that. God damn it. That's annoying as hell. I need to fix that later. This is gonna be broken, I think, for the time being. I don't think that code's complete enough to. Never mind. It is complete enough to actually work. Okay. Yeah. Is it complete enough to hang on? Let's to do the other game modes. No, it is not. Okay. Which is fine. That's fine. Add that. Mode menu ASM. Hold up. I didn't change the config. No, I'm looking for something that I didn't change. All right, never mind. Screens mode menu.tmx. Not the convert menu because that's something else I'm working on. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Add that. Diff this. Okay. Start implementing a proper mode, game mode menu. Precious, yeah, I have that in there for a few of them. But not nearly enough, I guess. Let's add, oops, the first one in here as well. Just for shits and giggles. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. All right, draw a menu. And implement it similar to the main menu. Start adding game mode specific code. First up here, reorganize code to put all screen data into a different bank. Also put menu code into the same bank. Yeah. Yeah. Implement. I implemented a menu. Thought that didn't look right. I don't think I did much else with this. Switch over to that real quick. There it goes. Gonna hit make on that. Okay. Good. Add that. Diff the make file. Add missing tiles 3 dot boom up. Add this bitmap. Add this file to the precious directive in the make file. Now, Spartle Princess Diamond. Hello. Now me being called up at 9:30 p.m. on a Sunday due to a production issue. How y'all doing? 9 o'clock at night for a production issue. Whoa. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Good to see you. How you been? I think I'm wrapping up though. I am tired. I didn't go for very long today though. Stable enough now at midnight. Nice. Yeah, so last week, this week, and next week, I am taking vacation on Monday, right? Last week, last Sunday, there was a power outage in the AM. So I was working Sunday night after stream to get shit turned back on. And shit started up, right? Only for Monday morning, I got a call at 7 a.m. because I missed a server. So I had to hop out of bed on the vacation day, power up, unfuck a server, and go back to bed. This weekend, yesterday was the first. So this piece of shit customer that we have requires their file to be run on the first, period. No matter what day of the week that is. No matter if it's a holiday or not. So January 1st, New Year's Day, I run that fucking file. Yesterday was the first. On a Saturday, I ran their goddamn file. Tomorrow is the effective first, the first business day of the month. I've got to log on tomorrow to send a fucking file to a customer because that's half broken too. The fucking file! Yeah. It's customer. Thankfully, that customer that requires that shit to be run on the first, they're leaving. They're leaving. The last file that we will be running is in August 1st. I cannot fucking wait because I hate them. Oh my god. This other one though, I need to figure out something for that. But that's gonna be tomorrow. So I gotta log in tomorrow morning, send a fucking file, and go back to sleep. Or more accurately, drink coffee and just play Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, time zones are strange, all right? Which one are you looking at? World time zones, this one here? Yeah, time zones are all kinds of fucked up, all right? Like over here it's not like terrible, right? It's not atrocious. It's not that bad. But then there's some that are, yeah, a half an hour off. What? A half an hour off? Go to hell. What do you mean a half an hour off? And then there's China that's just like, yeah, we're all on like Hong Kong, Beijing time. Beijing time spreads across like 7 time zones. What? Yeah, never try to implement time zone code if you can help it. Right? Just try not to. Where's the half an hour off? Where is it? UTC 3:30. Newfoundland? Really? They're off by a half an hour? Why? Why? Iran's off by a half an hour. Really? I wasn't expecting that one. Afghanistan's off by a half hour. Nepal's off by 45 minutes just to fuck with you. 45 minutes. What the fuck? Another half an hour. Another 45. Australia? Excuse me. It's Australia. Just there. What? Is India just one time zone? Yeah, but what is their time zone? They're they're a half an hour because go to hell. Oh my god. There's a lot more off by half hour time zones than I was expecting. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. The Northern Territory in Australia is off by half an hour. What the fuck, Australia? Queensland's off is on the hour. What is going on over in Australia? Daylight savings increases 30 minutes. Wait a minute. Hold up. No. Do their daylight savings is 30 minutes? What? It's time my board goes straight to yeah. I thought daylight savings being an hour was bad. A half an hour is worse. Turns out there's a reason time zone offsets are shown with 4 digits and not just 2. Right? More New Zealand off by 45. Chatham Islands, how do you pronounce that? Chatham Islands. So they're way over there. Okay, so they're an island in the middle of nowhere, so all right. Norfolk Island. What is this? Norfolk Island? Australia somewhere. There's only one time zone. It's called UTC. If that ain't fancy enough, use Unix. All right. Railway time. Oh boy. Time zone clock. Time of day by zone. Oh my god. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So, at certain hours, you can't even see this, at certain hours of the day, it is 3 days. So there's Wednesday down here, Tuesday, and then Monday. UTC minus 12 at 11 o'clock. No. 12 o'clock. Midnight. Midnight? At 2300. That's midnight, isn't it? 11 p.m.? Is it 11? Whatever. It's Tuesday in most of the rest of the world. And in some weird places, it's Wednesday. Where is this one? 1345. I can't even see it on this map. New Zealand Chatham Daylight Savings Time. Only in DST. Is New Zealand off by like half an hour for daylight savings? No. No, it's a full hour, but just Chatham Islands off by 45. God. These are now 23 hours, 20... Shut up. Shut up. But New Zealand is also Wednesday. Because reasons. What the fuck is Navassa Island? Where the hell is this? It's some of those islands out there. Down there. Okay. It is the subject of an ongoing territorial dispute between Haiti and the U.S. Oh, boy. No one even lives here. Why do we give a shit? Why does the U.S. give a shit? No one lives there. I know why they give a shit, because of border crap. The whole, like, 200 miles past the shoreline bullshit, and that's our water. Yeah. Yeah, those territorial waters. That's damn. Tanix was not there. Yeah. An unsigned painting of that island showing the brig Romance. So there was shit on the island at one point, huh? Yeah, the exclusive economic zone. Yeah. Well, ruins of lighthouse stuff. Huh. It's fairly intact ruins, all things considered. It's a lighthouse. Like lighthouse is still standing. Yeah. So is there a duty-free store on that aisle? I don't think so. No, probably not. Probably not. Steep coastline though. Neat. Anyway, push that up there, and I think I am gonna wrap up. I need to find some food. Yeah. It was only 5 hours, a little shorter tonight, but yeah, we'll see. Next week, I might be doing this, and I might be doing something else. So the sprite work that I'm doing here, right, isn't complex. Not at all, right? Not very complicated, right? Oh, Pal Viewer. Sprite Viewer. There ain't much going on here, right? If I get a game over, still isn't much going on here, right? At any point in time, like this is the maximum number of sprites that I care about. Even during gameplay, it's not very many. So I have everything set out specifically for each sprite. I handle sprites directly all over the code. I might try next weekend. I might try my hand at creating a sprite engine, right? That like loads up Metasprite from Metasprite stuff from data and does like its own like memory allocation essentially for it. I don't know yet. I don't know. I might flesh out the idea a little bit this coming week. So I might be working on that on that next week, or I might be doing more of this next week. I don't know. I'm not done with this ROM. Don't get me wrong. I am going to continue this ROM. But I might take a break from it next week. I don't know. Anyway, let's see who's live. So we're gonna go raid somebody. Would it also do things like sprite cycling? Yeah, I want to try my hand at different sprite cycling techniques. Yeah. What do I know? Not much. Not much, honestly. Let's see. Following. All right. Anybody doing some coding stuff? Someone's playing Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I was tempted to fire that game up the other day. I fired up Horizon instead, though. Let's see. Dennis is Dennis watching a movie today, or is he actually working on something? Is he live? Usually he's near the top. I don't see him up there. Where is he? Is he live? I don't think he's live. Oh yeah, he is. Sunday chess commentary. That's why I didn't see him. He's in a different category today. Maybe. Where's the rest of that? What's going on here? Who's this? Oh, this is like one of the more difficult parts, right? Is finding who to jump into. You know. Let's see what's this. Speaking English. Let's see. Turn that off so you can't hear it. Yeah. Not sure who this is. Come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. I'll be back next weekend doing some stuff, doing more assembly stuff. I don't know what specifically, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. Come with me to say hi, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.